Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Eyes on the Audit with Mama Bear and myself, of course. How you doing, Mama Bear? And how is
Doing
everyone?
good.
Hello, support. Hello, everyone in the chat. And everyone not in the chat, hello to you too.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody around the world. And how are you? It's been an interesting day for everybody. Been watching the internet,
It's been very interesting.
watched YouTube. It's been an interesting day.
How you doing, Nitram? Welcome aboard. Welcome to the show. All right. We got a few things that we want to show today and play, and of course we've got another premiere coming up on BNC Records in less than an hour, I think. I put a spell on you. It's another BNC support BNC record.
It's been interesting all the way around today. Of course, everybody knows LA Dodgers won the World Championships in baseball, and of course LA crowds have gone ballistic in the last 2 days. And they have had quite a time in LA, out there in LA. They had to bring out the heavy artillery for part of it out in LA because the crowds were massive in LA. Cars took over the streets. They had burnouts in the streets. People were severely injured in LA due to the street takeovers by the cars in LA. So it wasn't all peaceful out in LA. I was watching many live streamers out in LA. It was not always peaceful as it was made out to be by some politicians and people that it was peaceful. It was not as peaceful as people want to think. There was quite a few people injured in LA over it out there. So, and of course, last night we did watch part of New York City Halloween parade, and there was many shootings last night around. Orlando had a bad shooting in downtown Orlando. That was pretty bad. But I know a lot of things are happening in the UK with the shit show that's going on over there. But I hear Tommy Robinson got moved to one of the most dangerous prisons in the UK. It's about his time. But
yeah, but it's not going to have the same effect as they anticipate.
I hear it is getting to be quite the shit show there in the UK.
Yeah, it is.
Especially with some of the things that are coming out in the UK. I hear they have not been truthful with the people of the UK.
No, not
truthful at all with the people of the UK. I hear they have done some pretty good things about the three girls.
Yeah, they lied about the fact that the guy was a young Welsh kid. He was a terrorist. He was caught with terrorists. They charged him with terrorist crimes. He was a terrorist.
Yeah,
So all the people that they arrested for spreading misinformation on Facebook,
yeah. It's not
they
all.
owe them an apology. You know, at the very least, they owe the public an apology.
Yeah, let's play this news article that I came across.
You know, and they are spending still, you know, millions of pounds on a daily basis, right, to house exponentially even more migrants. Every minute, every day, the list grows. Right? We're about to buckle under the weight, right?
Yeah,
It's stupid.
you know,
They are financially putting us in ruin deliberately.
yeah, yeah. This was put out by Redacted. And you know we follow Redacted quite prominent here. So let's play Redacted.
Well, remember when the UK government arrested people for what they called far-right protests after the killing of 3 young girls, innocent young girls in Southport? All 3 of these young girls were stabbed after a teenage boy decided to bring a knife and start stabbing at a Taylor Swift dance class this summer. Scared and frustrated, the British people took to the streets to protest open borders and liberal politicians who refused to keep them safe. Now, Prime Minister Keir Starmer, remember, he called these people extremists and racist. He said the problem was that there was a rot in the heart of the British people. The problem was them, not open borders or liberal governments.
A rot in the heart.
Who was talking?
What?
Did David just say something?
No, I just said, a rot in the heart.
Rot.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's a rot in the heart, not the wide open borders.
I could say that I'm pretty sure that a rot in the heart did not stab those 3 girls.
Right. Yeah, no, they didn't.
Keir Starmer is the rot.
Yes. And because this boy ended up being born in the UK, his parents were immigrants, but he was not. What these protests wanted was a discussion about assimilation. Are we opening the borders too fast? People cannot assimilate. We have a culture in decline and in despair. That's what they wanted to talk about. But instead, Keir Starmer said, oh, no, you can't talk about these things. And in fact, he said he would keep courts open around the clock even to deal with protests. By the way, this gentleman staring down the policeman who's being arrested is my favorite. That's a pretty funny image, right?
That's a ballsy image right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, people were arrested not only for taking to the streets, but even for their social media posts. The government said that this was anti-immigration, and the reaction was not only unreasonable, but it was illegal. But then today, the man he's 18 years old, so I'm going to call him a man, Axel Rudakubana, was charged with producing the poison called ricin and possessing a military study of Al-Qaeda training materials. And the government says he has ties to Al-Qaeda, or at least has been searching for it. And he's been charged with having a PDF document of a kind used by someone who is committing acts of terrorism. And so they're calling him actually connected to terrorism and using this in their charges. Of course, the person is not foreign born. He was born inside the United Kingdom. What they wanted, what these protesters wanted, was to talk about slowing down mass migration and possibly talking about assimilating cultures so that people don't feel motivated to go searching for Al-Qaeda training material. Again, we can hardly say his parents should have been banned from coming. They didn't do it, but would have slower migration than allowed for better assimilation and safer streets. British people can see that their government makes no effort to assimilate culture and protects migrants' rights over their own. That was one of the things that led Muslims and Christians to be protesting together. So the government owes these people an explanation. Why did they shut down this conversation they didn't want to have? It should have been their right to have it. Here is MP Robert Jenrick discussing this revelation and these charges and how this is a disservice to the British people who are owed an explanation.
As the dad of 3 daughters, the Southport attack hit me personally. Of course, the legal process needs to be respected, but I'm seriously concerned that the facts may have been withheld from the public here. The government and authorities told us for months that they were not treating this as a terrorist incident. But today, the attacker has been charged with terrorist offences, and it has been revealed that he has been allegedly reading terrorist manuals. This atrocity was of immense public concern. The public had the right to know the truth right away. Any suggestion of a cover-up will permanently damage trust in whether we are being told the truth about crime in our country. So Keir Starmer must urgently explain to the country what he knew about the Southport attack and when he learnt it. Across the board, the hard reality of mass migration is being covered up. The public can see with their own eyes that they are being gaslit by the liberal elite.
Now, a commenter in our chats, Mickey Trickster, says that these people were setting fire to things. They were rioting in dangerous ways, but some of them were arrested for social media posts, right, for asking if this had to do with terrorism. And in fact, it seems that the government was hoping that this would not get out. Guido Fawkes is a media outlet in the UK. They say that authorities kept them from publishing this news last week. So who's watching the media and trying to clamp down on this story? So does the government owe these protesters an apology? Can some people maybe get out for saying things or questioning things that were legitimate? An explanation. We didn't really see all of the social media posts that the government took action on, so we can't really know. But if somebody was saying that this could have been terrorism and was arrested for that, will they get out now? Or will the people of Britain get a real discussion about mass migration and unassimilated populations? Shouldn't they have done that to begin with? So let us know what you think of this in the chat.
I want to introduce you to a company called Bunker, an app built by America.
There you go. How you like them apples, Mr. Keir Starmer? How long is he going to take before he resigns? Very clearly lied to the British public and weaponized the judicial system against them. And he knows the judicial system, right? Because this motherfucker was the head of the Crown Prosecution Service. So he used every trick in the book and he used every ounce of influence he had, right, to weaponize the judicial system against the British population. And that is treason. My friend, that is treason. Keir Starmer, you must resign right now, you piece of shit.
I read a
He
grandmother.
knew all of this information when he did what he did and he said what he said.
I remember a grandmother being arrested for making a Facebook post in the UK.
Right. There was a lot of people that were harassed and violated, and these idiot police officers followed orders like brainless moron drones, right? And we don't have a need for auditors. Are you fucking mad? Yeah, we've never had a need for more auditors in our life than we have right now. Everybody needs to audit the shit out their government. You need to start scrutinizing everything they do. Ask questions. I hate it when you ask questions. Don't be afraid. What you're going to do.
But when you ask questions, make sure you know the answer too.
Well, you know, even if you don't know the answer, right? The more you ask, the more bullshit they have to spin, and the more they have to double down on their bullshit, revealing what their intentions are, right? And that's all we need to do is just reveal that these people have ill intent towards the population. These people are not for us. None of them are for us. They're for themselves. Every one of them. They're all fucking clutching at that coin. They don't give a fuck about anybody they represent. That's the cold-hearted truth. And that's the system that they married into. And they become part of that system. You know, unfortunately, if you're not that way inclined, you're not going to be selected to be in that position of authority. or
Okay.
influence.
The UK has released a total. They are aiming to release up to 5,500 prisoners
Wow.
total.
Wow.
Okay. This article was released October of 2024. And we'll send it to you. And we'll put it in back chat, Mellows, because it just came out. I don't know if you've seen it. I'm going to drop it in back chat. This article just came out because I just searched it.
Right.
This is unbelievable. I thought it was only 2,000.
Yeah, but you know, how many of these are a part of the? I mean, basically, these were all earmarked to be released before the arrests. I mean, they wanted to release these people from jail in order to make room for the arrests that he wanted to put inside for you know, dissent against the government. So how many of these 1,100 people that they're freeing from prison are actually in there because of this case? It's none of them. 37 prisoners were wrongly released. I mean, Jesus Christ, 37 people. What were they? Rapists, murderers, nonsense. I mean, you just accidentally, whoopsie, released 37 monsters.
Yeah. 37 wrongfully released.
Right? That are known to be, you know, criminal, fucking, you know, like violent criminals, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Yeah.
They create that environment. They are intentionally creating this basically need for government, right? The need for enforcement, the need for law enforcement, the need for law and courts, and you know, so by creating more crime, what happens when you create more crime? Well, you need more law enforcement. If you're going to need more law enforcement, you have to spend more money to hire more law enforcement. Well, what happens when you can't have more law enforcement because there aren't enough qualified or, you know, basically non-fucking criminals, right, that you can call upon to become officers? What happens then? You start to lower the standards, right? You lower the standards, you allow less than fucking, you know, reputable people to be in those positions of power because you know, you need the force, right? I mean, we need more police, so we got to, you know, cut corners.
Yep.
I know this employ all those fucking, I mean, we've got a massive workforce there. There's all those migrants just sitting there. Let's just put a fucking high vis on them.
Yep. Yep. Wait till you read this article.
So let's bring it up. Should we bring it up?
Yeah. I said it's in back chat. This is unbelievable.
Yeah. Can you see my screen? Let me zoom in.
Yep.
BBC. You know how reputable they are. Well, I mean, shit.
Oh,
How many people in prison who is being released early from jail? All right. This is in July. Updated on 22nd of October. Another 1,100 prisoners are being freed early in England and Wales under the government's emergency plan to tackle overcrowding in jails. So the way to tackle overcrowding in jails is just let them go, right? It's a good plan, right?
yeah.
About 1,700 prisoners were released in September alone under the first round of the scheme, which aims to free up 5,500 prison spaces in total. Ministers have also announced a major review in sentencing, which could lead to new forms of punishment outside of jails. Which
Remember,
prisoners?
it was only 2,000.
Eligible prisoners serving more than 5 years can now be automatically released after only 40% of their fixed-term sentence, rather than the usual 50%. Sex offenders and those serving sentences of 4 years or longer for serious violent offences are not included, right?
But they released.
Yeah, right.
But they released them.
This is BBC. Those
But
convicted
they
of domestic abuse, yeah, they released 37 of them. Those convicted of domestic abuse and what the government calls connected crimes such as stalking and controlling or coercive behaviors are also excluded.
But they
This
released them.
only applies to certain types of sentences which under the prisoners are automatically released after a certain amount of time. More serious offenders is more serious than that, right? Offenders serving life sentences, for example, can only be released after the parole board has assessed whether they still pose a risk. Anyone released will be monitored by the probation service, and this could involve the use of electronic tagging and curfews.
But they
BBC
cut them off.
right, that some former prisoners freed in September's first wave had not been fitted with trackers, despite this being a condition, right? It also emerged that 37 prisoners were wrongly released because their offences had been inaccurately recorded. They had all breached restraining orders, which should have been disqualified them. How many prisoners are there in the UK? All right, in October 21, the day before the second group of prisoners were released, the prison population in England and Wales was at 87,465 with 1,671 spare places. Before the early release scheme, Ministry of Justice data from 6th of September showed the prison population was at a record high of 88.521 thousand, right? The usable operation capacity, the total number of people a prison can hold while taking into account issues such as control and security was 89,619, leaving space capacity of just 1,098 places. Early release has freed some prison space, weekly prison population in England and Wales. Unbelievable. There are 122 men's prisons, women's prisons, and young offenders institutions in England and Wales. Her Majesty's Service runs 105, and the others are managed by private companies. In 2018, the latest year for which comparable data is available, England and Wales had 150 prisoners per 100,000 people, the highest proportion in Western Europe. Prisons in Scotland have also had release people early to ease crowding. They held 8,252 people on 18th of October. It has emerged that 57 of the 477 prisoners who were freed in June and July were back in prison before the original release date. In Scotland, there were 17 prisons, 16 operated by a Scottish Prison Service and one by a private company. The Northern Ireland Prison Service runs 3 prisons which held just over 1,900 offenders on 11th of October. Why are prisons so full? Yeah, it's good business, that's why. It's good for the economy. The prison population in England and Wales has been growing by around 4,500 each year, faster than new cells have been built. The Institution for Government think tank says that this is partially the result of longer sentences. The 2023 average prison sentence at Crown Courts in England and Wales, which deal with more serious offences, was more than 25% longer than 2012. For some crimes, the increase was greater. Sentences for robbery were 13 months longer on average in 23 than in 2012, a rise of 36%. Longer sentences mean more people in prison. There has also been an increase in the number of prisons on remand who are waiting for their trial to start or to be sentenced. In March 2024, the remand prison population stood at 16,458, a record high in 2016. It was about 10,000. All right, let's have a little diagram. In some cases, it has been driven by a record number of Crown Court cases waiting to be heard. More people than before are also being returned to prison for breaching their release conditions. In March 24, the number was around 12,000, another record high, and roughly doubled in the number in 2016. Will the government build more prisons? Yeah. All right. In 21, the then conservative government said it would build an extra 20,000 prison places in England and Wales by mid-2020s. However, only 6,000 have been built. As a second batch of prisoners were released, the Justice Secretary, Shabana Mahmood, see, this is all about them leading up to needing more money to build more prisons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shabana Mahmood said that the Labour government will build with the extra 14,000 spaces promised. But she also said she wants to limit the prison population by changing the way sentencing works. The former Conservative Justice Secretary, David Gooke, will lead the review designed to end the prison crisis, the prison crisis, Galilean dialectic, and ensure that no government has to carry out an emergency release program in the future. His report, expected in spring 25, will look at replacing short prison sentences with new forms of community punishment and whether the use of technology can improve rehabilitation. Okay.
They're doing such a great job by limiting
In a
freedom.
nutshell, they need more money, right, to build more prisons, right? I mean, that's what I got out of that.
Limiting freedom of speech by throwing people in prison for freedom of speech. Okay, let's throw them in prison.
Yep. Let's make some more laws. That's the BBC, by the way. Fucking hate the BBC.
Let's throw them in prison for freedom of speech. Yeah. And just
well, they just kicked herself out. We should be back. All right. So, should we open this panel? What do you reckon, Martha? Should we open this panel? You want to jump up and say hello?
Yeah. I kicked myself out.
Yeah, I figured.
And just think, guys, we're headed that way here in the U.S. We are headed that way here in the U.S. If you don't think it's not headed towards us, get ready. It's headed that way for us.
Did you open up the back door, or did Nightbot just put the StreamYard link up?
I haven't opened the back door yet.
I was just going to drop the link and then we'll put a banner up if someone's...
Yeah, just drop the link.
Wow.
Just drop the link.
There you go. There's an open... I can't be bothered to open up the back room. So here you go. I'll put the banner up, make sure that they're who they are.
Yeah, I'm going to shut... I just disabled the panel link.
So, what else?
If people think that it's not going to happen to us here in the U.S., you are wrong. Because get ready. It's going to happen to us. I just pinned it on my channel. It's getting ready to happen to us here in the U.S. We are going to start getting censored. Our freedoms here in the U.S. for freedom of speech, our freedom of religion, our freedom to assembly, and our freedom to film is going to be censored. They are doing it in the UK.
Yeah, and they're going to do it with your consent, right?
They are doing it in Australia. They are starting to do it all over the place. So if you think it's not going to happen to us, and you think it's not going to happen to anybody, get ready. They did it during elections in 2020. They've done it to some people now. They're going to start doing it
Doing it
after
to everybody around the world. What makes you think they won't do it to their own people? America's been meddling all around the world in all kinds of elections and thinking, you think they're not going to fuck with your election? Man, they fuck with your election, you don't even know. Most people are fucking so blind. No, Donald Trump's going to save us. No, Kamala Harris. She's the best one. Idiots. I mean, they don't realize, right, is that what they're actually voting for is voting to send more bombs to Israel. They're voting to send more bombs to Ukraine. They're voting to send more money to other countries, to foreign countries. That's what they're voting for. When they choose to vote for Donald Trump, they're voting money to Netanyahu and to bomb the people in Gaza. That's what they're voting for, right?
Another 425 just today for Ukraine.
So now they have your consent, right? Did anybody here agree to send that money to these motherfuckers? No. Yes, you did. You did. You consented. You wanted to vote for these cops. And you want to tell me that, oh, because I'm not voting, I can't complain. Well, the fuck, I'm the only cunt that should be complaining right now. Right? Because I was telling you, you weren't listening. So now, Donald Trump's going to take the fucking cake. If he does take the cake, if they don't steal it from him again and create a civil war, if he does take the cake again, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to spend shit tons of money. And who's he going to spend it on? The police, the military, the fucking Israel war. He's going to be fucking war with that guy. He's going to be bombing the shit. He's going to go for, he's going to be looking to get rid of a few people.
Everybody says Donald Trump, Donald Trump, Donald Trump. Donald Trump, so if he gets it, he's got 4 years. What's he going to do in 4 years?
He's going to do, look what he did last time.
He's got a Congress, a Senate, and a House. He's got to get through all three to make anything happen. And just like last time, they fought him. He got a few things passed, but he didn't get a whole lot passed. Not everything he promised, because they fought him. Just like Biden, he promised all this shit. And what happened? He had a House that fought him on everything. He got everything passed because he had a House fighting him. Same thing that happened to Trump. He had a House fighting him because he had Pelosi. Biden had a Republican House. Trump had a Democrat House. Wake up, people. If you don't have everything flowing for you, you get nothing done.
All right, so we got a...
And everybody knows.
Just going to bring up the my screen. Go and give it a like, guys, and a share.
7 minutes. And everybody knows this. You fight. You literally fight against who you're in for. Republicans have a chance to take in all houses this round. We won't know until elections are over. And do I believe we're going to know election night who's going to be where? Nope. because I have been watching the machines that are down. They're putting 1 or 2 poll people in poll places, in key poll places. People aren't even getting in to vote. Poll boxes are being burned up. Let's see, what else have I seen? Passwords are being leaked. They're still arguing who's eligible voters. Who's eligible voters?
Eligible voters. The fools that are going to consent to sending money to foreign countries to kill people.
Who's eligible voters?
Anybody stupid enough to vote for them.
That's one thing we didn't do a song was, who am I an eligible voter?
Yeah, we need to demand. What's paper ballots going to do? You're still going to end up with a corrupt motherfucker at the top.
Paper ballots and hand count in every state. Well, I'm going to tell you, in New York State, you go into DMV. This is no bullshit. You go into DMV, you get paperwork for DMV, and behind bottom of most every paperwork in DMV, it says, do you want to register to vote? It's no bullshit. You go into Department of Social Services, and on the bottom of every Department of Social Service paperwork is, do you want to vote? So you can just fill out that paperwork. Are you a U.S. citizen? Yes. Are you eligible to vote? Yes. Fill it out, signing John Hancock, and off it goes to register to vote. How's that? So you don't have to have no verification who you are, because you are in social services or you are in DMV. How's that?
You know, I got to think. I mean, is there worse people that you could have picked? The 2 worse people.
As I said, we don't have candidate.
You know, lesser of 2 evil. I love that one. I'm not going to vote for Trump. I'm not going to vote for Hitler. I'm not going to vote for Hitler. I'm going to vote for Mussolini. I'm not going to vote for
Annie Lennox.
I'm going to vote for Stalin.
I'm going in and put a thumbs up for Annie Lennox here in just a minute.
Yeah, give it the thumbs up over there, guys.
I put a spell on you. Make sure you hit that thumbs up.
And click the notifications. Comment, like, share, and all that.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi. Oh, I got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And then it's 2 minutes for it to start, isn't it? It's good though, it keeps the chat open. We need to demand for more transparency and accountability, because without it, we're just going to get a bunch of blind bastards.
Yes, we need to figure, you know.
We need to figure out a way of making it so, making laws to prevent these people in government from doing the things that and getting away with the things that they do to us.
You know,
right?
the one thing that needs to be taken right out of the government, right out of our politics, and I feel very strongly about it, is what happens in Congress and in our Senate is all the bullshit that goes on. They need to go there to do their job, not to get the morning phone calls and say, well, you got to vote for this, and 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 you're going to do this, and you're going to do that. Or I'm not going to send you on your family cruise. I'm not going to send you on your family this, and I'm not sending you on your family that, because if you don't vote for this, I'm not giving you this, and I'm not giving you that. And you know what I'm talking about, Mellows? APAC.
Yeah. Lobbyists. We need to get rid of it somehow. Get rid of these lobbyists.
We need to get the lobbyists out of Washington, D.C. The lobbyists control so much. And the lobbyists need to be gone out of Washington, D.C. Because
you also need to get rid of the Federal Reserve and the bankers, right? You need to somehow get rid of those motherfuckers because they have too much control.
When you put a bill in, for spending. That's what it should go for. Not all these other side pork bills. You're putting a bill in to spend on this bill. If it's a bill for roads, it goes for roads. It doesn't go for a movie theater. It doesn't go for this. It doesn't go for that. It doesn't go for this. It goes for roads and bridges.
All right, we got a premiere starting over.
Yes.
Don't give it a like, guys. Yeah, like, share, and subscribe.
You know,
You better stop the things you do. I tell you I ain't lying, I ain't lying. You know I can't stand it. You running around, you know better, daddy. I cannot stand it cause you put me down. Oh no, I put a spell on you because you're mine. You know I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you anyhow. And I don't care if you don't want me, I'm yours right now. I put a spell on you. Because you're mine. You buzz your mind. You know I can't stand it. You running around, you know better, daddy. I can't stand it cause you put me down. Ooh, I put a spell on you. Because you're mine. Because you're mine. Because you're mine. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I cast a spell for you, cause you are mine. Gonna make you see. Cross that line, you better quit now. Quit your tricks. This love ain't a game, no magic fix. Under my spell, cause you belong to me. Ooh, feel the power in my decree. Can't stand you running all over this town. See what happens when you get me down. Deep in the night, I love you still. No turning back against my will. Under my spell, cause you belong to me. Feel the power in my decree.
Yep, thank you all for watching. Please remember to go over there and click the like and all it all helps. Brand new channel. Needs all the help they can get. Thank you, support, for that one. That was a really nice one. Really nice song.
That one turned out good.
Right, let's end that, and we're back. All right.
What else do I have? This one we played the other night. Did we play that? I don't remember if we played that or not. Oh, no, we didn't play that.
You got another video? Yeah, right. Let me just grab my popcorn.
Yes. This is one where
CIA won't let Trump win.
yeah.
Another psychological operation on mindfuck. There we go. That's all of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get ready to get mindfucked, ladies and gentlemen.
For more than a year that Trump will likely win in a landslide, but that the deep state will never allow him to be inaugurated as president of the United States on January 20th. The CIA will not allow it. The very same group of people, of course, who doesn't want him to become president because he's going to defund them largely and put them out of business. And now we're hearing from the deep state that the deep state is preparing for martial law in the United States in order to prevent Trump from becoming president. He'll win the election, clearly, by a landslide. It's seemingly was what's about to happen. But January 20th rolls around. This is how you can keep Congress from getting him into the presidency. They're already setting ballot boxes on fire in Oregon, Washington State, in the swing districts where Trump is polling very, very strong. Overnight, Clark County, Washington, had another ballot box set on fire. This in addition to the ones in Vancouver, Washington, and in Oregon. This is the United States of America. You look at this, you'd be like, oh, that's probably happening in some third world country right now. No, that's the United States of America setting ballot boxes on fire in swing areas where Trump is polling really well and doing really well. This is the tolerance, right? This is the tolerance we talk about. Hundreds of ballots up in flames. These areas that were hit in blue states are currently polling very well for Trump. They are swing counties.
This is why Clayton and I today were like, we have our ballots. We're like, are we going to mail these? Or are we going to go in?
No, we're going in physically.
Yeah, because
and we want
I don't trust it. Yeah.
I know.
Let us know what your plan is. If you've already mailed it, how do you feel about that? Because, well, two things. One, I want a sticker to wear around all day.
Right.
And then also, I just don't trust it putting that ballot in the mail anymore. Let me know how you feel about that.
So one way or another, they're trying to stop him right now. Either it's burning the ballots or something else. This is why we just said, we're going on election day to the polling location, voting in person. I mean, you guys do you. I mean, it's up to you. And I'm certainly they're pushing it over. I think the numbers overnight are about 45 million Americans have already voted. 45 million Americans have already voted. And they thought their ballots would be safe.
Mm-hmm.
They drop them in these ballot boxes. They're like, I'm doing my good for the country. Until you see the local news and you're like, wait a second, that's the exact ballot box that I dropped mine off in.
Right.
And they're all up in flames now.
Yeah.
Chad MC says, I'm voting in person. Yeah, let us know in the comments what you guys are planning to doing. Meanwhile, deep state whistleblower, former State Department cyber expert Mike Benz is warning that they will not let Trump move back into the Oval Office, even if he wins in a landslide. Watch.
So is your sense that on, say, January 20th, if Trump does win clearly in the election, is your sense that on January 20th, Trump will be inaugurated or no?
This period between November 5th and January 6th is going to be extremely intense. If Trump wins, my sense is that you will see street paramilitary, left-wing / never Trump, right even potentially. You're going to see this sort of summer 2020 style riot force start to break out on the streets. The media is going to portray them as pro-democracy groups who are protesting the illegitimacy of the Trump Electoral College victory. So that's going to shut down the country. It's going to start terrorizing people. It's going to start preventing people from being able to communicate. You're going to see pressure put on the social media companies, extreme pressure put on by the Justice Department, put on by the advertiser networks. You're going to see this crisis response. It's going to feel like this country is, it's going to feel like the day after January 6th for 2 months if Trump does indeed win the Electoral College, in order for them to prime the pump for their extraordinary actions on January 6th.
Oh, hell.
I mean, Mike Benz further elucidating this point says those astroturfed, race-based street protests will be framed as organic. Wow, they just came out of nowhere. They'll be spontaneous pro-democracy demonstrations, just as for all of our CIA-backed rent-a riots are abroad. The media will inflate this frame, and it will give cover for Congress to block Trump's win on January 6th, 2025, and then not be able to take office in late January at the inauguration. Kyle Seraphin, friend of the show Kyle Seraphin, former FBI whistleblower, also saying this today. He said, how interesting about Mike Benz sees the same potential that me and the Suspendables have been talking about in our group chat. Y'all ready for the next couple of months? Now, Kyle is referring to Garrett O'Boyle, these other FBI whistleblowers who came out and had their lives ruined after they blew the whistle on how corrupt the FBI is. Garrett O'Boyle specifically, had his life, upended because he told the truth about what the FBI was doing, weaponizing of the DOJ and going after conservatives, going after Catholics and prayer meetings and so forth. So they've already been talking about it. They know what's coming. And now you have confirmation from Mike Benz saying this is exactly what they're planning. And so you can start to see this, right? You can start to see the organic street protests. People are taking to the streets. They're upset that Trump won. they're upset. There's going to be like anti-race. There's going to be these these organic, race-based street protests.
Yeah.
It's terrifying. And you know exactly the game plan. So just be aware of the game plan. This is what they're going to do.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Actually sounds terrifying.
Yes, it does. Hello, Inferno. Hello, Freaking.
Hey, Inferno, Freaking, how you guys doing?
What do y'all think? Think we're going to martial law? You think they'll stop it?
I don't know about martial law. See, when martial law happens, military take over the governance of the country.
And you know,
I don't think they
before
want that.
Do you think we're going to go to war before? And you know,
war, yeah. We're at war currently. There are soldiers dying in Ukraine right now. U.S.
Right.
British soldiers who are
but
actually.
before we can technically go to war, it has to be. He has to go to Congress.
No, I mean they figured out a way around that. I mean, active peace missions, and
right. But for technically terms, for us to go to war, to declare war,
because I don't even think Congress wants that anyway, because if they had the responsibility, right, of deciding that against the will of the people, then they would be, because they're the ones who are directly elected by the people, right? So that's why it has to go to Congress, because it's the will of the people. And if they go against the will of the people, they're looking at being, voted out. Do you know what I mean? So none of them want to do that. That's why they found a little loophole. That's my opinion.
Right. Right.
Get out of jail free zone.
Okay. Martial law by the President of the United States.
He'd have to be inaugurated. Even if he wins, if he's not inaugurated, he won't be become the president. Kamala Harris will retain control. That's why they need the other side to relinquish control. It's going to be a shit show. That is for sure.
The Constitution does not explicitly grant the president the power to declare martial law.
Biden could declare it, but that would mean he would cede his authority and his government control over the nation to the military. So he doesn't
How
want
the president can declare martial law.
Yeah.
He has to go. In short, martial law can be opposed with civil rules fail, temporary replaced military authority in crisis. But he has to. Martial law can be declared by both the president and by Congress. States can declare martial law, but under the Constitution, he has to get permission by Congress. as well. So he has to get permission from Congress as well. He has to get permission from Congress as well. Because I'm looking it up right now. In short, martial law can be imposed with civil arrest, but he has to get permission from Congress as well. So he has to get a permission from Congress as well. So in order for him to do it, he's got to get it from permission from Congress. Now, the states can do martial law in case of emergencies, but the president has to go through Congress.
All right. So let's see if we've got another video.
So we do have an open panel. So from Inferno, if you have to jump up, come on, jump up. We are doing open panel tonight. So we are on open panel. It's just like they are asking for Trudeau to resign. So
we have to drag him out of there.
They are asking for Trudeau to resign. So
you're gonna have to drag him out of there by his hair.
They are going after Trudeau. I don't remember if we played that one about Trudeau or not. Did we play that one? I don't think we've been live.
You know, maybe. You probably watched it behind the scenes.
But yes, they're going after Trudeau. But they are going after Trudeau. So let's play this one about Trudeau. So they are going after Trudeau as well in Canada. So from what I can see, they are going after everybody all around.
In Canada right now, is Justin Trudeau about to resign? A group of liberals coming together demanding the resignation of their prime minister, Justin Trudeau. David Creighton is watching all of this drama unfolding right now. We thought over the past couple of weeks, David, that the pressure campaign was mounting. I didn't realize it would come to this from the liberal side demanding his resignation. You're watching this moment by moment. What is the very latest on this?
Well, Clayton, we just discovered today that this letter that has been circulating now for 2 weeks has been signed by at least 25 Liberal MPs. The numbers were as high as 50, we were estimating. But it's worse than just 25 MPs. These are the number of MPs who are willing to sign a letter demanding that Justin Trudeau step down immediately as leader of the Liberal Party and Prime Minister of Canada. They want a replacement. Now, if there's 25 people willing to sign this letter, and there are probably a lot more in the caucus who agree with it but are just not willing to sign because they fear there might be consequences if they do so. But this letter has been out there now for 2 weeks. Justin Trudeau has been ignoring this issue for the last 2 weeks. He's been traveling. The House was on break last week. Every time Trudeau talks about anything, he says he doesn't deal with politics anymore. He's above politics. He's there to govern and to find solutions for Canadians. Well, apparently this is no longer really washing with the Liberal caucus. And there was a poll released just yesterday saying that the majority of people in Liberal ridings want their MP to go to Justin Trudeau at the caucus meeting today and demand he resign. So that's what the caucus meeting today was all about. It was all about telling Justin Trudeau to his face that it's time to resign. It's not just presenting him with a letter, but it's telling him to his face, he must go.
What is the justification for them asking for his resignation? Do they lay out a laundry list of grievances? I mean, I've got my own laundry list, but I don't know if it looks the same as theirs.
Well, I don't think it's the same list that the Conservative Party of Canada would be offering, or Pierre Poilievre, its leader, would be offering. But they're simply saying that the Prime Minister is very weak on ideas. He really doesn't have much to offer, except he talks about a school, talks about pharmacare and dental care. He's got nothing else to offer. He has no vision beyond the next couple of months. And last week, he did the astounding thing of going in front of this foreign interference inquiry and suggesting that every Conservative MP should be subject to suspicion for being in the power of a foreign government. It was very bizarre. It sounded like Joe McCarthy waving around a list of suspected communists. His behavior has been so erratic and so increasingly narcissistic that Liberal MPs are saying it's not just that we are going to lose the next election, but secondly, we might be the third party. We might not even be the official opposition, because Trudeau's doing so badly. He's 20 points behind in the polls. That, of course, is a prime motivator for these MPs to say it's time to go. But Liberal MPs, of course, it comes down to self-interest, doesn't it, in politics? And it seems to be something that affects every politician. Am I going to win my seat again in the next election if this guy is the leader of my party? And a lot of Liberal MPs are saying, I'm going to lose, and I might even come in third if I run again with Justin Trudeau as leader. So what does it come down to? Well, yeah, he's weak on policy, but Liberals are saying he's weak as a personality. He's weak as a leader. Canadians are beginning to really loathe and despise this man, and that's going to rub off on my political career. That's what these people are saying, and that's really what the bottom of this is.
You know, I always want to try to go deeper on this. It feels like something fishy here at play. Like they know something. They've got some dirt on Justin Trudeau. They know something, like the other shoe is going to drop on this guy. What sort of dirty things he's been involved with, whether it's Chinese influence in Canada, whether it's the green money slush fund handing out to his friends, like is the other shoe about to drop there, and they're trying to get out in front of this. That's what it smells like to me, David, but that's just me speculating.
I don't think you're wrong, Clayton, because there's so much scandal underneath this man. And as you said, the Green Slush Fund is enormous. We're talking hundreds of millions of dollars that were given to friends of the Liberal Party, friends of Justin Trudeau, indirectly or directly. Now, is he going to walk away from this scandal like he's walked away from others? Or is it all accumulating? Is there an attenuation here of so much dirt that it's just so enormous he can no longer escape from it? And are there issues from his past that are going to come back to haunt him? We know he had some difficulty as a college teacher. We know he was a drama teacher, and there were issues at the school. We know there are issues in his past, not just the blackface, but his whole life has been spent on the verge of scandal, of stepping into the big one. And I hear a lot of Liberal MPs saying, we just need to do it now. So I would say your instincts, Clayton, as a journalist, and you've been in this business a long time, and you know how politicians think. And yeah, are they smelling blood? That it's time to get rid of this man because he's just become that much of a burden on the party and on their political careers? Absolutely. I think there's more here than just, these people are not just tired of Justin Trudeau. They're not just looking at him and saying, we can't win with Justin Trudeau. But this could be an enormous scandal on the horizon that we might not even have the full breadth and depth of at this time.
I also see a lot of similarities, not just the scandal side, but I see a lot of similarities to what happened in the United States with the coup that happened in the Democratic Party, where you had a number of high-profile Democratic senators and members of Congress and liberals coming out, signing a letter basically asking Joe Biden to step down after they put him out there for that CNN debate, which they knew was going to lead to his dismissal. They knew that he wouldn't perform well against Trump in that debate on purpose. And then you had all of these individuals signing a letter asking for Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, these other individuals coming forward. I see a lot of similarities here. And then, of course, he steps aside, allows Kamala Harris to ride in without any nominating process at all, become the de facto candidate and nominee. Do you see something similar? Is there somebody else waiting in the wings to take over for Trudeau if this happens, this coup unfolds?
Well, there is somebody waiting in the wings. It's Mark Carney, the former governor of the Bank of England and the Bank of Canada, working for the United Nations, very deep with the WEF. This is another prime globalist who's very close to Justin Trudeau. Trudeau actually brought Mark Carney in as an advisor, not to the government, but to the Liberal Party. So he's there already. He's unelected. He's sitting waiting to take over. And Trudeau, I think, thought he was safer inside the tent. You know, the old Lyndon Johnson analogy about people outside and inside the tent. I think Justin Trudeau thought he was safer inside the tent. Apparently, maybe not. But the thing is, Justin Trudeau cannot be kicked out by his caucus. They changed the rules since Justin Trudeau's been leader of the party. So even if every last MP says we want Justin Trudeau out, that won't get him out. But what will get Justin Trudeau out? The same thing that got Joe Biden out. When the money dries up, when the party donors say, it's time to go, Justin, because we don't think you're a good bet anymore. We don't feel like you're winnable. We don't feel like you're going to be a safe bet for the political future. That's when people like Justin Trudeau and Joe Biden start listening, when the money fails, the money dries up, and the donors begin to leave. The true power brokers of politics, as you know so well, are not the cabinet ministers. They're certainly not the grassroots in the Liberal Party. It's the donors. And that includes people in the military industrial establishment in this country that want that war in Ukraine to keep going and that want other wars to keep going. And they don't think Justin Trudeau has the moxie or the personality or the power to pull this off much any longer. And that's who is pulling the strings here.
When the money dries up, that's when Trudeau will hit the bricks. We'll see if Carney takes over. You heard it here first. We're going to be watching this unfolding over the next few weeks as all of this drama unfolds up there in Canada. You can read David Creighton's great writings over at the Post Millennial. He also has the YouTube channel Creighton's Right. Follow him on X as well. David, great to see you as always. Thanks for keeping them honest up there in Canada.
Thank you, Clayton, and we'll see you again.
If you suffer from
Here you go.
Hey, Stephanie. Yes, it's going to be interesting what happens in Canada. It's interesting. It's happening all over. It's happening all over the place. In everybody's government. How shocking it is. With everybody's government. Yeah. But you know what we haven't heard a lot about is the new president of Mexico. Have you heard much about the new president of Mexico? Melos?
No, it's all.
I have not heard. I haven't heard much about her either. I know she's the first female president of Mexico, but I have not heard much about her. In the news. She was sworn in a month ago. but I have not heard much about her at all. I have not heard much about her at all in the news. In the news at all. I have not heard hardly anything about her since she has taken office. I have not heard, anything about her in anything at all. She received the sash a month ago from her predecessor, but I have not heard anything at all about her in the news of what she's doing about the migration crisis down there and what's going on and what she's doing about it. Nothing. Has anybody else heard anything about it? Inferno, you're the closest to Mexico. Have you heard anything? About her? I have not heard anything about her. Okay.
All right.
What else we got here? Okay. Redacted has just really been going all at it. I'm going to tell you. They have just been going, and as we were talking, they have been just going full bore. And as you know, yesterday was Halloween. And I don't know if many of you seen the creepiness of Halloween at the White House. But I sure did. And I'm going to tell you, I have grandchildren. And I kissed one of my grandkids' feet. But I never did this, even to my own grandchildren. And the creepiness I've seen in these pictures and what I've seen here freaks me out. And as a mother,
for you guys, what's creepier than pedophile Joe Biden? How about a White House Halloween party hosted by pedophile Joe Biden? How would you bring your kids, by the way, to the White House? Well, one day after calling Trump supporters garbage, Joe Biden hosted kids at the annual White House Halloween party. He entered the party with his wife, Jill, dressed as a giant panda. Of course, you know all about pandas, right? You know all the subtext about pandas and the hidden meaning there, of course. We've covered it here on the show. So, yeah, that was kind of bizarre and creepy enough. But that's all really the mainstream media really showed you. CNN, in fact, I watched CNN's videos on their YouTube channel. And what CNN showed you specifically was just the panda and then him like kind of, laughing and having some fun. And that's it. They selectively edited out the really creepy parts of this where Joe Biden starts gnawing on children's feet and biting their legs as he invites like different parents with their babies to come up and interact with the president. Let me just gnaw on this foot. Let me just chew on your leg. And why would, by the way, if you're that mom, she's like, yeah, this is fun. Like, this is fun. I'm just going to look at you, or you're enjoying this, right? This creepy old man is chewing your foot.
I wouldn't have let it happen.
So here's some videos. You want to see this actually in action?
No, I don't, but okay.
Like, I mean, who?
Well, there's Trump's next line. He's eating the babies.
Yeah. And they're going to turn it into a song. He's eating the babies.
She's like,
He's
bye.
eating
Bye
the
then.
babies. They're eating the cats. They're eating the babies. Look, I mean, let me just gnaw on that leg. I'm just hungry. I didn't get it. They don't feed me in this White House. Can I just gnaw on your face? And this mom is like, yeah, this is fun. Oh, I'm so thankful. Thanks so much.
That is a super cute baby, though.
Oh my God, the creepiness. And like a few weeks ago, he was at a campaign stop and he was speaking and he said, and there was like some babies in the front row. There's some little kids there. And he's like, my staff has told me I gotta stay. I can't do this. I can't do this. But you know what? I'm the president of the United States. I'm going to do this. Let's bring these babies up here. So his staff has tried to keep him away from babies.
Oh,
They've specifically tried to keep him away from this. And he just was like, you know what? They told me I shouldn't do that anymore, but just bring these babies up here. I just want to gnaw on them a little bit.
those people are counting the minutes until they don't have to babysit that guy anymore.
But actually, here's an interesting question, though, right? Because his staff knows that he does this around babies, and they know that he just threw Kamala Harris under the bus by labeling every Trump supporter
I see where you're going with this.
garbage.
Yeah.
Did they just allow him to do this? So now we turn the page and start talking about him gnawing on babies instead of him calling Trump supporters trash.
Possibly.
Is this the way to turn the page? Well, an update now to a bombshell story we brought you last week.
No way in hell would I let my child around that or my grandchild. That's disgusting. Totally disgusting behavior. No way. No way. Oh, interesting. Why is spiked fence going up around the White House?
What they did?
There is spiked fence going in around the White House.
Nice.
Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Why is there spiked fence going in around the White House? Why is there spiked fence going in around the White House? There is new compound fence going in around the White House. There is new heavy spiked fence going in up in the White House compound.
You got an image?
Yeah. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Why is that going in around the White House?
Oh, so they won't let Trump in.
Isn't that interesting?
See what other videos we got wrong with that.
Isn't that interesting? Interesting. Well, AUSSIE was out, but he also came back with an interesting video. One of his friends was arrested for recording. One of his friends got arrested for recording the police. And AUSSIE put the video up because they were arrested for recording the police.
What's doing, good peoples? Welcome back to the channel. And if you're new here, make sure to go subscribe, hit the notification bell. Let's get into it.
You're on the road, you're committing an offence. I'll tell you now, you're going to get arrested as well. Over there, you're the police. Okay?
Gentle.
Mate, get off now.
Gentle.
You're under arrest for hindering police, mate.
Okay, here's a quick video that a friend of mine, Ryan, and a subscriber of the channel sent me. It's of Victorian police being putrid. I don't know what else to say. All right, enough talking. Let's get into the video, eh?
Well, I wouldn't be in this mess if you guys didn't put me in dental care. Now, would I? I don't know what that. So calm down. I'm not even smooth, but I can see something right behind it. But you know what you do, I can jump to the come down this way. Wait, sorry.
Gentle with her. No. Be gentle. Don't need to grab her around the neck. Gentle.
You're on the road, you're committing an offence. I'll tell you now, you're going to get arrested as well. Over there, you're the police.
Gentle.
Mate, get off now.
Gentle.
You're under arrest for hindering police, mate.
Okay, So I think we'll rewatch this back over one more time. But before we do that, I'll just give you a little backstory to this video. On this day, Ryan was just out and about. He spotted a huge police presence. He whipped out his phone, started recording. And what he captured was appalling. And these cops, police officers, are a disgrace to the Australian people. They make me sick.
Well, I wouldn't be in this mess if you guys didn't put me in dental care. Now, would I? I don't know what I'd do. So calm down. I'm not even smooth, but I'm so fucking hurt. Come on, I slide down the way. But you know what you do? I can jump to right. Come down this way. Wait, sorry.
Gentle, gentle. Gentle with her. No. Be gentle. Be gentle. Don't need to grab her around the neck. Gentle. 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 Gentle.
You're on the road, you committing an offence. I'll tell you now, you're going to get arrested as well. Over there, you're in police.
Gentle, gentle, gentle.
Mate, get off now.
Gentle, gentle, gentle.
You're under arrest for hindering police, mate.
Okay, so I better tell you guys what happened after the police officer grabbed Ryan's phone and arrested him. He turned his phone off, arrested him. The officer kept Ryan in handcuffs until the young lady was put into the back of the paddy wagon with excessive force. They got Ryan's details, de-arrested him, and told him to keep it moving. Ryan never received any paperwork for this incident, never had to go to court. That's Aussie cops for you. They'll arrest you, stop you from recording, and when it's all over, take you out of the torture cuffs and send you on your way. Dirty dogs. All right, good people. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. Later, good peoples.
That was a good video.
Yeah. They made it worse. They made it worse. They had no consideration for her. None. None. None at all. None. None. Hey, Jeb up. Okay. How about an American jailed for an overturned law?
All right, this is one of these videos that should piss you the frick off because it applies to every one of us. And it's almost like government entities, which are the police and the courts, want to set a precedent to make us fearful anytime we want to go out there with a camera and lay a little bit of transparency on the cops who say they love transparency. And you got to put yourself into this guy's shoes, and this guy being Craig Henry from the Henry Channel. But I also want to kind of reach out to and talk to people who are in the mainstream media. This applies to you too. If I could grab a camera and become the press and you claim to be press, this doesn't just apply to what happened to Craig Henry. They want this to be a rule that applies to all Americans. So before I play this video right here, which is where all this trouble emanates for Craig, because he dealt with a law enforcement agent who couldn't stand his feelings being hurt and he had to retaliate. And then the system backing the thin blue line crybaby had to make sure that that retaliation had some teeth on it. Craig Henry had a bond revocation hearing in Vermilion County, Indiana, and now he's being held in jail without bond. There are people out there who have been suspected of murder who get a bond. So there were new charges from Sullivan County, and this is him talking to a police officer in Sullivan County that brought all this trouble to the forefront. And now in Sullivan County, Indiana, these charges are sealed. And he's him and his lawyer, the only ones who can look at him. You can't look it up in the internet. If you try to, you're not going to be able to find it. But the three additional charges stemming from this incident right here are felony intimidation with no access to a probable cause affidavit. There's a disorderly conduct charge, which is a Class B misdemeanor. And then there's refusal to leave an emergency incident area, which is a Class A misdemeanor, which is a reiteration of the 25-foot law, which there is an injunction against. So Craig Henry is stuck in jail with no bond until his jury trial. And this is where that came from.
Go back and do your job. I'm allowed to talk.
You are allowed to talk, but
I'm
you
allowed
can't
to
yell.
talk.
You can't yell.
I can.
You can't yell.
Fuck you. I can
Craig,
talk.
you can't yell.
Sir, get out of my face and go do your
I'm
job.
not in your face.
Welcome back. Last year, Indiana's legislature passed an unconstitutional law that made it illegal to approach within 25 feet of a law enforcement officer. A couple days ago, a federal court blocked the enforcement of that law because it is unconstitutional. So, that same night, I went out to exercise my freedom and news gather like I used to before the Indiana State Legislature tried blocking it. Enjoy the video.
All right, everybody. So here we are. We're going to go and see what's going on up here. These are some public officials, some police officers. So, of course, it is a matter of public interest to see what they're doing up here. We're going to gather as much information as we can before we let them head out.
And if you think about it, that is what journalism is at its core. It's just news and information gathering, not weaving a narrative, just recording what you see. If you don't have the right to do that, if you don't have the unalienable right to do that, this isn't the land of the free, home of the brave.
We can gather some information from them.
Fifth Amendment says nobody's obligated to answer any questions.
25 feet.
That law just got put, an injunction just got put on that law by a federal court, so you might want to check it.
Craig, 25 feet.
Sir,
man.
check the 25-foot injunction.
Craig.
Sir, check the 25-foot injunction.
So he knows who Craig is. He knows him by name already in the dark behind a camera. And once again, we have a law enforcer who doesn't even know his own law.
Stop interfering.
Nobody's interfering, brother.
You're
Go
yelling.
back and do your job.
You're
Go
yelling
back and do your job. I'm
with
allowed to
this
talk.
guy.
Go back and do your job. I'm allowed to talk.
You are allowed to talk, but you
I'm
can't
allowed to
yell.
talk.
You can't yell.
I can.
You can't.
Fuck you. I can
Craig,
talk.
you can't yell.
Sir, get out of my face and go do your
I'm
job.
not in your face.
Go do your job.
You can't yell, Craig.
Stop interfering with my job.
25 feet.
Hey, the 25-foot law just got an injunction put on it by a federal court. So just kick rocks. Do you know what an injunction means?
Yes.
It means you can't enforce it. So off. Get the out of here. Yeah, nobody's got to answer any questions.
Greg, if you keep yelling, I will.
Nobody's yelling. Houston versus Hill. It's the Supreme Court. I just notified you of the case law that protects people talking. By the way, the Fifth Amendment protects people from not talking to you. If anybody wants to just not talk to you, they can do that. They can plead the Fifth. By the way, I'm going to need your name and badge number since you made contact with me. Honest to God, you've got Matthew Price next to you, and he's doing a better job than you are. You should be ashamed of yourself. Matt, good job. Pieces of crap.
At this point, in my opinion, it's a public service. It's a vital public service for an American to yell out and remind another American of their unalienable right to invoke their Fifth Amendment right to be silent. And anybody who interferes with that right is actually committing an interference crime. They're interfering with a man's right to communicate to another man about rights that he can be exercising that will benefit him.
Sheriff, while you're not busy, could I get your name and badge?
Yeah, that's Gibbons 7712.
Gibbons or Gibbons?
Gibbons.
I got you. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
He's aware. I know. Like I
This incident is a perfect example of why you don't talk to the police. From what I could gather through what I heard, this gentleman was sitting in his car on the side of the road when he was approached by police. He answered questions, took a breathalyzer test and a talk screen on the side of the road, and they used the evidence that he was willing to give them against him, and now they're going to take him to a cage.
Well, I was sitting here in the truck. We're driving still classified operating vehicle, but how did you have control of it? Not in control of what driving. Well, I need that to work. All right.
And so what we have here is a victimless crime. Unfortunately, this gentleman has been accused by these officers of having substances inside of him that the government does not approve of. The state allows officers quite a bit of discretion in situations like this, I think, although I don't know. It appears, though, that they are going to choose the caging route.
And just as a reminder, nobody here on this channel and nobody I know condones drunk driving. But the guy was sitting in his vehicle on the side of the road, not driving.
Of course, if the police were on the streets getting murderers off the streets, rapists, thieves, there'd be a lot more sympathy towards their activities than them taking gentlemen like this and saying, hey, you've consumed something that we don't appreciate, and therefore we're going to do things to you. This is why we go out and do this kind of cop watching, so that we can show people kind of the cogs of government, how the cogs of government move. They move without discrimination. They move in a destructive manner. And that's exactly what's happening here.
And in a very hypocritical manner. Craig is making a lot of good points here. This is a public service in more ways than one, not just a public service to this gentleman right here and reminding him of his right to invoke his Fifth Amendment right to not incriminate himself, but also a public service to the general audience who might be listening and just kind of breaking down what government is, how it functions, and the actions they continually take against us and not for us. Just as a reminder, they're constantly telling us how they're serving and protecting us, and all they end up doing is harassing us, ruining our lives, arresting us, kidnapping us, and caging us. When they could have exercised discretion, and they could have drove this guy home. Maybe this guy is home. Maybe he's in his yard, in his own car, not driving a motor vehicle, and maybe he wanted to consume some alcohol or something else.
Unfortunately today.
Mr. Henry,
Yes.
you said victimless crime, right?
That's what I tend to refer to it as.
13,525 deaths directly related to operating a vehicle while intoxicated.
Yeah.
13,000. One of the most violent crimes that could happen.
That's a matter of opinion, I think.
I mean, think about it. Here we go. Think about all the people that's on the road that's driving, right? That's not intoxicated.
Yeah.
Myself, my children, my grandchildren. Your brother just got his license, right? He's on the road. What if someone was intoxicated and hit him and killed him with that? Would you consider that to be a victimless crime?
See, I think that running into somebody and hurting them, you create a victim. I do believe that. Amphetamines, I think we can both agree amphetamines, the medicinal use for them is generally to help people concentrate, right?
No. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not. It causes significant impairment.
Oh, I'd agree. No, don't get me wrong. I'd agree that it can, but I think that the general prescription use for amphetamines is to help people with focus issues, mostly ADD, ADHD, stuff like that.
That's what is being used.
Well, that's what amphetamines are.
Well,
but that's particularly amphetamines, and we could try to split hairs about it. I don't think that we'll come to an agreement on the side of the road.
Even if someone is prescribed medication, right?
Yeah.
Regardless, whether it be amphetamines, whether it be opioids, whether it be whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
No matter what, whether it be a CNS depressant, CNS stimulant, any of those things, narcotic analgesic, any of those things, you can still be impaired even on a therapeutic level.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Just because you're given that medication, that doesn't give you the right to drive impaired. So just as we would look on the side of a pill bottle or anything, what are one of the biggest warnings that we see that you tell people not to do? What's it say on the bottle?
I believe it says, well, a lot of the time it says don't drive, right? Don't drive on it.
Don't drive, right?
Right.
You can still be impaired even if it's...
Matt, let me make a distinction here between what I want to call victimless and what would create a victim. So I think like red flag laws are akin kind of to the driving while impaired, because if you get a red flag law, the goal of the red flag law is to stop somebody from creating a victim, right?
That's not what we have here.
No, but that is because you're trying to stop him from creating a victim when you don't really know if he's gonna or not. It's a preventative measure. And I think that when you get into preventing, when you take actions forcibly to prevent crime, I think then you get into dangerous territories. I'm not a really smart guy, so I don't really have the most well-formed opinions on every single statute, but you get what I'm saying. I have opinions, and I think that if he were to crash into somebody, he'd create a victim. He'd have to pay reparations in that sense, some restitution, I mean.
But don't you think that should be stopped before that victim gets hurt?
I believe it could, but I don't think the government's the way to do it, man. And that's really where I think that private road owners would prevent crashes a lot better than government.
Like the private people?
And the free market would operate more efficiently and more effectively than government ever could. We have example after example of the free market just running circles around anything that the government does. Plus, the government tends to co-opt things that the free market does and then take it to themselves and then take the credit for it. But this crime prevention step opens wide the door for taking away many, many rights for many, many reasons. How impaired is this guy? Do I want somebody who's impaired out on the road? Do I want to risk some driver, ramming into myself or my family? Nobody does. But we also know that cops really don't care about that, because when they encounter their own fellow cops, they treat them with kid gloves. They treat them differently than they treat the rest of us. So this crime prevention kind of falls under the guidelines or the heading for me. I prefer dangerous freedom over peaceful slavery any day of the week, because under peaceful slavery, way more people unjustly die than they could ever die under dangerous freedom.
But on the road,
yeah, it's the way the free market works is very unpredictable. So if we had it, I'm not sure that I'd get it right.
But
I just couldn't see how that would be.
yeah, a lot of people can't, but yeah, it's really just concrete laid in a straight line, man. People can do it.
That is definitely not a good.
Yeah, and that's where we disagree, but of course we do disagree.
Hey, William, do you have anything in your pocket? Okay, would you mind emptying your pockets out for me, please? Yeah. Oh, no. But that's fine. Yeah, you can put it in your truck or whatever. That's okay. I just want to make sure you don't have no weapons. No.
You know, plus if you you can remove the danger from the road by taking this guy's keys and saying, hey, you can have your friend drive to the police department, or by taking this guy home and giving him a break. He doesn't need to go to jail right then. You don't need to tie up jail and then the court costs it's going to cost this guy, possible removal of his driver's license, which damages the opportunity for you to go to work, because now you're going to be driving on the vehicle without a license. And if you get pulled over, they're going to impound your car. Now you can't get to work. You might get fired. You might lose your job. So there are options that cops can exercise, and there's discretion that they can exercise. And a lot of times they choose not to for you, but they'll definitely look the other way when one of their fellow Thin Blue Line members does the same thing.
Well, so what's going to happen, okay, like I'll let him give you that information, but he's applied for a warrant, okay, to draw your blood, all right? And the judge has granted him that warrant to draw your blood. So unless there's something I'm not aware of, I believe his intentions are to transport you down to the Baldwin County Community Hospital and draw a blood for what we would call a tox box that then we would essentially send off to the state lab, and then they would evaluate that from there. Okay.
Which can take 3 to 6, sometimes 8 months to get the results back.
So there you have it, everybody. That should be a good enough reason for you to not talk to police. This gentleman was sitting inside of his car on the side of the road. When he was approached by police officers, he was asked a series of questions, asked to perform a series of tests, to which he complied, thinking, if I'm more compliant, they're more likely to leave me alone. But of course, that's wrong, and he will be sleeping in a jail cell on this night because of that. So I hope everybody enjoyed the video. We'll see y'all in the next one.
So based on that interaction, the Sullivan County cops came back at Craig Henry and then launched these 3 brand new charges, which are now sealed: felony intimidation, disorderly conduct class B, and refusal to leave an emergency incident area. He wasn't jeopardizing the life of anybody on that scene, and yet they're going to come out against him like that and then hold him without bond. So Craig Henry is now in jail without bond. I'm going to leave the PayPal link. I think he also has a Cash App link. I'll leave those below. So if you want to help him out, if you want to help his wife Erica out, you know, we can pitch in. The thing that kills me about this is that there are a lot of people actually applauding the arrest and non-bonded caging of Craig Henry. And when you do that, you will one day lose your freedoms. So Craig Henry is us. Mainstream media needs to pay attention to this, because they try to implement this reiteration of this 25-foot rule, which there's an injunction against. It's all just a bunch of bogus, retaliatory nonsense. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the global thought police in the comment section below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody you know. Don't forget to subscribe to my email list through my website, highimpactflix.com. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to my brand new channel called The Disturbing Illusion. It's my police accountability channel. I'm going to, in the next couple of days, put a lot of Trump rally interaction videos from Duluth. We went to North Carolina to check out the damages and to check out and talk to some of the people there who are suffering, who are still in need. So you'll want to definitely stay tuned to that channel. It's called The Disturbing Illusion, right here on YouTube. The link will be in the description. Until next time, remember, freedom is dangerous. It's scary. It's unpredictable. But the thing more dangerous, scary, and unpredictable is not having freedom. Let's not get to that point. I will see you in the next video.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting, huh?
Oh. What a day. What a day, Graf. So, what, is no one coming up? No one going to jump up? Anyone going to? It's an open panel tonight. We have actually opened it up for once.
James Freeman did a good one the other day.
Yes.
He did a really good one the other day.
Yeah, we could play that one.
He did a great one the other day. Oh my God, did he do a good one? Oh, wow. It was a fantastic.
Well, I gotta write it down in the report.
Oh, I can write that.
Yeah, I just need your name, date of birth, and address. Pop that magazine out. Here, come over here so we can see it on video.
Oh, yeah.
And let's go ahead and pull that. And there's one in the chamber right there. Yep. Let's pop that out.
Wow.
Really? Really? You can't tell me who left an unsecured loaded firearm on the front seat of a car?
Here too.
Hey, how you doing today, sir? Good. Just go ahead and keep your hands where I can see them, please. So the reason I'm stopping you today is we are checking for, you keep your hands out of your pockets. We're out here conducting an investigation today at a police department in Mississippi. Got a lot of issues with police officers planting drugs, guns, all types of things in people's cars. We're just investigating these vehicles out here using the plain view doctrine. Hey, how you doing today, sir? Good. Just go ahead and keep your hands where I can see them, please. So the reason I'm stopping you today is we are checking for, you keep your hands out of your pockets if you, thanks. We're looking for illegal drugs, narcotics, or burner guns. Do you have anything like that in the vehicle here today? No?
All your weapons secure?
I need to get my AR out.
No. Yeah, is it secured?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. That's what we're checking for.
Okay.
Make sure there's no drugs in there and get your rifle secured. I appreciate your cooperation with my investigation. If you have any questions about this investigation, you can reach out to Buddy Bow. Hey, appreciate you, sir. And we're looking for any drugs, guns that may have serial numbers scraped off of them. It looks like these are all the units that are actually in use. All right, over here, we have an unsecured rifle. We've got an unsecured rifle. It's an M&P 15, loaded and completely unsecured. So in case you're wondering, this violates department policy as well as Mississippi state law. But more importantly, this is just reckless and stupid. Mississippi law says that if you're going to carry a firearm in a vehicle, it must be unloaded and kept out of sight with the vehicle locked. Police vehicles have a locking rack right between the driver's seat and the passenger seat specifically for this rifle to be locked into. But for whatever reason, this officer decided that the law and the department policies, and common sense for that matter, just don't apply to him. And he left this loaded rifle right out in the open. Let me make sure I got that on my other camera too. There we go. Unsecured loaded firearm. And unit number 17. My colleagues have been doing a great job of keeping potential suspects distracted. Hey, is the chief around? Okay, thanks. Let them know Grande is here. Grande? Yeah. I'm the one doing the investigation on the out there, so thanks. Yeah, she's getting the chief for me. I've got some issues to address with my investigation.
Darn it.
Oh, okay. What holiday is it? Oh, okay.
It is Columbus Day. That's true.
All right.
What's wrong with unit number 9?
Well, I got some issues Is there a supervisor I can speak to, ma'am?
This cop's going to give us a tour.
Oh, this is the supervisor?
This gentleman down here is going to give us a tour. He's been watching our stuff on YouTube all day. He's going to give us a tour of the park.
Okay.
Where,
if he's been watching my live, he already knows what's going on down there then.
oh, is it bad?
Yeah, it's bad.
Really?
Yeah, for real.
No, London.
Dead serious.
Oh, well, tell him then.
That's James Freeman.
Hey, man. How are you? I go by Grande. So I'm doing an investigation out here today, and I was looking for nefarious things in vehicles, looking for unregistered firearms, drugs, anything that could be planted on people. Right. Unit 18 is very sloppy, but it's Unit 17 that I think you're gonna have a real problem with. You want to come look at it with me?
Sure.
Last unit on the right. You want to grab the key and we'll see if it's loaded right now? Yeah. I'll check it for you. And
It's not loaded. It's not loaded. It's not loaded.
It looks loaded to me. It's got the mag in it. The question is, are there?
The
Huh?
mag's in it. Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. You want me to clear it for you?
I can.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. If you just get the key, I'll get the weapon cleared, and he's gonna get the key. I'll get the weapon cleared. Make sure we're good. Hey, Sarge. Is it Sergeant or Lieutenant? Lieutenant. Hey, I'm gonna stay over here by it. You're coming over to get the keys, right? Okay. Like I said, we were looking for basically burner guns. You know what a burner gun is? So I'll stay over there by it so it doesn't disappear. And if you can come over and we'll check it, make sure it's got a serial number and all that good stuff on it.
That's our department gun.
Okay. Well, we'll check it out. Thanks, man. I'll be over here waiting. I don't know. That doesn't look loaded to me. That's not what a loaded gun looks like. He was saying, oh, but there's not one in the chamber. That's what he was saying. We'll see. They laugh and joke and they're like, oh, yeah. No, it's a department gun. Yeah, of course it's got a serial number. Prove it. They don't have keys? We're going to have to secure that weapon somehow. They have a brick. That weapon's got to be secured. They know that gun is loaded and chambered and that somebody's going to be in even more trouble when we prove it. So they're pretending that they can't find the key. I don't care what he's got to do. Get a brick, call a locksmith, whatever you got to do. We need to get that weapon secured. If we can't get into it, I may have to have it taken to my tow yard. Secure the entire vehicle in the tow yard. You got a key? All right. So if you can hold the clipboard, for my safety, I just want to make sure you don't touch the firearm. And
I don't know about taking out property. I don't know.
Well, what I'll do is
you see me take it out.
Well, I'll take it out for you. That way you don't touch it. So I'll take the firearm out and I'll take the magazine out and then I will clear it. Is that for my safety? I don't feel safe with you just grabbing a gun around me.
I got a gun.
Me too. But I don't feel safe with you.
I don't know how our policy about it works. Seriously.
What's that?
Our policy.
Or what's your policy?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Is there one in the magazine?
Let's pop that magazine out. Here, come over here so we can see it on video.
Oh yeah.
And let's go ahead and pull that. And there's one in the chamber right there. Yep. Let's pop that out.
Wow. Wow. 50-50. We were on the.
All right. We got the
LT,
round.
Should he have had one in the chamber?
So
should he have had one in the chamber?
Is that policy or what?
Policy.
I mean, I always have one in the chamber. That's why I say when you said it's not loaded, I say who carries a gun that's not loaded? Okay, but you're not supposed to have one in the chamber, and it's supposed to be locked in that rack up there, right?
File safety with the officer.
All right. Do you want me to go ahead and just take that firearm for you?
No, I got it.
Can we go test it to make sure it works?
No, sir.
It's a good thing we found it, right?
I appreciate it.
Rather than, I mean, seriously, there's no cameras. Yeah, there's no cameras. I mean, I looked at that and I said, man, I do need another one.
I'm glad you did find it.
What's the name of the officer who left it in there?
Yeah.
Oh, no, the officer.
Can we find out? We're gonna need to. I'm gonna need to put it in my. I got to put it in my report.
Well, I had to give my captaincy.
Okay, and what's your name?
Lieutenant Newton.
I've got his card right here.
Okay, Lieutenant Newton. Let me just make sure and write all this down. I gotta have a complete report. LT Newton.
Newton John.
Okay, and who's your captain?
Gibson.
And your captain is Gibson, and then we just need the name of the individual that. And is he a certified police officer?
Yes.
And what's his name?
I had to give it to the captain.
You don't know it?
I know it, but let's proceed.
Really? Really? You can't tell me who left an unsecured loaded firearm on the front seat of a car?
Here too.
Is he coming out? Just let.
Is the captain here?
I can ask him to come out now.
Yeah, appreciate it. I just got to make sure and be thorough. Hey, LT Newton, I'm sorry, a couple more questions just to make sure I got my report filled out completely. What's your date of birth?
June 74.
What is it?
June 74.
June of 74. And what's a good address for you?
Court.
What's that?
Court med visit.
I'm sorry?
Court med visit.
Well, I got to write it down in the report.
Oh, I can write that.
Oh, okay. And then, yeah, I just need your name, date of birth, and address. So there you go. You just have him hold the firearm while you're writing it down. That way we don't have any accidents.
Yeah. How are you doing today? Good.
And then I'll just need the name, date of birth, and address of the gentleman who left it in the vehicle. So I'll let my boss know that you're the one that secured the firearm then, and that it's in your possession at this time. Is that all right? Okay, great. Thank you. Oh, serial number. I apologize.
Serial number.
I need to make sure it has a serial number on it. The whole thing we're here investigating is whether or not these are burner guns that are.
Definitely a serial number.
Where's it? Okay. As you can see in this freeze frame, the serial number has been gouged at and is badly damaged. But as soon as the lieutenant noticed it, he turned the firearm back over, refusing to allow me to get a clear shot of it. Right here.
And it's 17 unsecured, laid on the seat. Say again? It's unit 17 on the seat, unsecured.
Loaded.
You know what a burner gun is?
Burner knife. You don't know what a burner gun is?
They haven't taught you yet? You keep a spare firearm on you in your vehicle or drugs and stuff. That way, when you shoot somebody, you can sprinkle some crack on them and then throw a gun on them and say, well, he had drugs and a gun. And that way, when it's a bad shoot, all of a sudden it's a good shoot, right?
That was interesting. They would not show the serial numbers. Wasn't that interesting? Very interesting. How they would not show it. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
That was a good video. I love the way he flips the script. I love James. The cans are fucking.
Yep. 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 And it's true. How many guns do the cops have? The serial numbers are scraped off. Yeah. Yeah. That's uncalled for. Miles High did the other day, he did a audit. He was in an accident scene. I haven't seen the video. I just caught it. He did an audit. He was at an accident scene. So let's check his out, what he did.
This was horrible, guys. And this is because of speeding in the Denver, Colorado metro area. Slow down a little bit. We're all trying to get there. Now, as far as Red's towing on this traffic stop or this traffic accident, very unacceptable in the city of North Glen and Thornton. If you continue to use these guys, they're going to cause you liability, as you see in this video. This guy's about to come unhinged. And if the boss did give him permission to punch me out, yeah, very unacceptable. You should lose your contracts with the city of North Glen and Thornton. You guys are extortionists anyway. And if you look in the beginning of this video, I do believe this lady cop kind of sicked him on me. So, and then there's another guy with the camera. He was real news. Who are you to say who's real news and not real news? I got viewers. There was somebody viewing from the United Kingdom, bud. So think about when you go up to a guy with the camera that's not even talking to you and threaten him and talk a vulgar thing about his mothers. Yeah, guys, I was kind of wrong in this one. I shouldn't have let him control my feelings, but don't talk about my mama. And I want to thank NH Mountain Girl and Northwoods Press and everybody in chat that night that had my back. We're going to start this off with an addressment. Here we go.
Hi, I'm sorry, you said Red Towing Company? Yes. Okay, who am I speaking with? This is Jolie. Jolie? Okay, I was calling because I wanted to express how upset I am about what happened with one of your tow truck drivers just a little while ago. We were out in Thornton, Colorado, on 92nd and Washington, I believe. The license plate, I don't know the name of the driver, but the license plate was OJU 593. And I noticed there was a gentleman out there on the sidewalk, and he was just filming what was happening out there because there's a big to-do out there, I guess. And your tow truck driver was acting extremely aggressively to this gentleman who didn't say a word to him, was just filming everything that was going on around along. There was a few other people out there also. But your tow truck driver basically went right up into his face and was acting extremely aggressive. I was actually a little nervous. I thought he might lay his hands on this gentleman with the camera. And I don't think that's very good service. And we are gonna, I think he needs to be reprimanded. We are gonna put this out where others can see it because that's not very good business for you guys. And I thought you should know that. I agree, but there's 4 dead bodies in the vehicles that was video. He wasn't filming that. He wasn't filming that. Even near. Wasn't filming the accident or any of that. What was he filming at? What was he videoing at? He wasn't. He didn't get any of the dead bodies or anything. He was behind the tape. He was behind the tape on the sidewalk. And your driver, instead of doing his job and doing his thing, came out from under the tape and proceeded to go after one of the guys that had a camera there. There was a few others out there as well. But I noticed him go after this one guy. And still, you know, even if he did say something from where he was on the other side of the tape, he could have just said, please don't film over here because his body's whatever. No, he came right out after him. And plus, there's police officers around out there that can take care of that stuff. That's why the tape is up. And he wasn't even near anywhere close to that. So I just wanted to express how I felt about that. And I'm sure you're going to be getting some more phone calls. Okay. Okay. All right, I'll let my boss know. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time. You're welcome. Have a good night. You as well. Bye-bye.
He's back in action. Got a pretty bad accident, guys. They got a car covered over there. So somebody did pass away. Got those guys looking at us. We got red towing going on. They got an incident management vehicle going over here. I'm behind the tape. They got if you're from Denver area, they got Washington and Thornton Parkway blocked off totally. Yeah. So they got deep break where you're at. He didn't say nothing to me. He said something to them. Told people to move on, but he didn't say nothing to me. I don't know where they're going to move the tape. How far are you moving the tape, ma'am? Thank you. She told me I was fine. Again, pretty sad situation here, guys. I do have respect. I'm free press. Man, you just do your thing, bud. You do your thing. You're just a tow truck driver. You want to punch me out? You want to go to jail? You want to go to jail, man? I'm not bugging you. You stay over there with your crooked contracts. How many cars did you tow today that you shouldn't have? I already talked to the officer. That's Red's Towing, guys. Give them a call. Their tow truck drivers are punks. Now you can make it good or you can make it bad, man. Here we go. Let's get this guy right here. The tow truck driver was giving me grief. Well, he's got the tape there. This guy told me to have some respect. I can't really see nothing anyway. But again, here we go. OJU 593. I do have respect, man. You know what, dude? You're just a tow truck driver. Those are the authorities. I already asked the cop. Are you a cop? Are you law enforcement? Are you law enforcement there, Red? Are you just law enforcement, Red? Yeah, I bet you would. Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you would, dude. You don't know me. You go your way there, Red. You go your way there, Red. I can't even say nothing on the camera anyway.
It's disrespectful. Would you want someone to come and record your family dead in the middle of the street?
Well, first of all, you can't really see anything. They got tape here, right, Red? Right, Red? Dude, you can't even see nothing. You be respectful, okay? You be respectful. Mind your business.
You want me to shove that camera up your ass? Bring it here. Give me the camera. I'll shove it right up your ass. Give me the camera. I'll shove it right up your ass. Back up. You got a pistol in your pocket, dude?
I don't even got a pistol, dude. No. Who are you? You're not my dad, dude. My dad died fucking 30 years ago. You go do your thing. You go do your thing there, Red. You go do your thing. How many cars did you tow today that you weren't supposed to?
I don't tow cars that I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, so you do. No. No, Red. No, Red.
Keep backing up.
No, Red.
Keep backing up.
No, Red.
I'm gonna knock you out.
Dude, you're live on the internet right now. I got your tag.
It's disrespectful.
You know what? It's disrespectful. You coming up to me and observing my rights.
Look.
Move your way, Red. Move your way, Red. Move your way, Red.
Just back
On this public sidewalk, Red.
back up. Be respectful.
I can't even see nothing anyway. Thank you, ma'am.
Be respectful.
Yeah.
Be respectful.
Believe me, I'm going to be looking for you. Howie Hood's the name, bud. Yeah. Don't give him more fuel. Here, we'll just get Red over here since he likes to be on camera. Right, Red? Yeah. Oh, am I? I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. A few of them know me over there, bud. So what do you really know? Yeah, I'm sure you do. You got the contract, the cooking contract with the city of North Glen and Thornton. Nah, you have never towed my car. I'm legal as a beagle, bud. Towed my car for expired plates. You don't even got the right to do that. You're not law enforcement, man.
Well, are you a sovereign citizen too?
Nah, I'm pure American, bud. Believe in the Constitution. That's why I'm here. You can't even, yeah, I know, Red. I know. Again, I can't even see the people here. Again, I can't even see nothing. I mean, I get the guy's point a little bit, but you can't really see anything anyway. There's so many lights out here. This guy just wants to be authority because he's a tow truck guy. Here, you want a picture? You want a picture? There you go, right there. There's your picture, bud. You like that one? Yeah, you keep on looking for me. You keep on looking for me. The only disrespect I got for you is, Red, keep the story straight. Back it till it fucking happens to you, right, Red? Yeah, that's me. Disrespectful piece of shit right there, Red. Right there, tow truck driver. I can't even see the dead bodies. Keep it real, Red. Keep it real. I'm not a sovereign citizen. I'm as American as you, buddy. I just believe in the Constitution. Don't put out false information. That's why I'm out here, Red. Oh, Red. Thinks he's fucking law enforcement over there. He's just a fucking simple tow truck driver. Yeah. Yeah, you do. You think you got the power because you're a tow truck driver and you got the contracts with the cities to tow people's cars that don't have no money, Red. Then you take them to your lot, then you extort them some more, don't you, Red? I don't know, bud. They're not going to answer my question. This guy's saying I'm being disrespectful. I'm just reporting some news. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, bud. Yeah, I'm a reporter. Guy on the sidewalk. American. I think you're a sovereign citizen. Do I? You look like you're from North Korea, you fuck. Yeah, don't be talking about my mom, Red. You don't even know my mom. Don't put moms involved in there. You can put it down me anytime you want. Don't fuck with mama, dude. Yeah, you didn't. My mom would fucking spank you, send you on your way, Red. Yeah. Believe me, I'm gonna be looking for you, Red, out there. Howie Hood's the name, bitch. Remember that. If I had a sticker, I'd even give you a sticker. Yeah, I bet you would. We'd both be going to the hospital, Red. You don't know me, dude. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't give a fuck who you are either, dude. Yeah, you're the piece of shit, Red. Go extort some more people in your lot, dude. Yeah, Red. I know the game. Oh, I know a little bit, not everything, but none of us know anything, everything. Yeah, whatever, Red. You probably don't even give him the chance to get the $60. Yeah, you get out of here, Red. You get out of here, Red. Mind your business. Go extort some people, bud. This is my business. This is public.
It's behind the police tape. You're not.
Oh, yeah. Good for you there, Red. What, did you fail at law enforcement? That's why you became a tow truck driver there, huh, Red? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's, well, what's your name then? Man, fuck you, Red. You're a bitch, dude. Oh, yeah. I can't step over the line, Red. You know that. Oh, I'm going to be looking for you, Red. Where's your guys' lot at? I can Google it. Well, yeah, you won't be looking for my mom. My mom would kick your ass, motherfucker. Okay. Yeah, whatever, dude. For every stop, when you tell a car I'm gonna be there, Red, that I can do, buddy. Red, the tow truck driver right there. Again, you can't even see nothing, guys. This is a sad situation. Red, I'm corresponding here. You are a disrespectful prick, dude. You're a fucking extortionist. You're a thief. Let me grab your car. I wonder how long the contracts are going to last for you in North Glen and Thornton, huh? Are you the owner of the company?
No, that's what I've been telling you, you dumbass.
Okay. Okay.
You're disrespectful.
Okay. You feel that way? This is America. The Constitution.
Here's what's wrong with America.
No. Here's what's wrong with America, dude. Just be a sheep, Red. Be a sheep, bud. Be a sheep, Red. So there you go, guys. This is a bad accident. They got Washington blocked off both ways. You got people down there as well. So this is why we got to slow down here in Colorado. People think Red's probably guilty of a little bit of speeding too, but these cops will let you go, huh? Because you know them. Huh, Red? There we go. Firemen working hard. It is a shame they got the car covered up, guys. We're going to move on to the next story. Thornton cops are pretty busy right now. Old Red thinks I'm just a disrespectful fuck, but that's okay. This is America. He's got his right to his opinion. Try to bully me. Right there. Did you serve, Red? Did you serve in the military? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Got 2 cameras going here, guys.
Yeah, you may see that. Awesome.
What was that, North?
I love it. I love it. Good job. Look, that's good.
Yeah, Red over here is a numbnut. He saw me, asked the officer, am I good? She goes, you're fine. That's exactly what she said. And then Red thinks he's law enforcement over there.
Just tell Red before you leave that over 100,000 people may be in this.
Yeah. Well, Red's gonna find out.
Call my boss?
Red's gonna find out. Oh no, we'll call your boss, dude. We're gonna see more of you, buddy. Trust me on that. These cops do know me. And I'm most respectful auditor out there, dude. Yeah, I know you don't. That's why our country, that's the problem with our country. That's the problem with our country, Red. You don't know what you're talking about, Red. You're just a tow truck driver extorting people for their money. Yeah, that's what you're doing, Red.
So you can either be Sean Anderson, Andy, or you can be Mark Williams.
Oh. Sean Anderson, Mark Williams. Who's that, buddy? Free press, dude. I got a news channel. Yeah, you fuck off. You fuck off, dude. You fuck off. Good old Red here thinks he's the authority over here. Okay. Okay, what you're doing right now is being an asshole, dude. You don't even know what you're talking about. Just stay over there. Just stay over there, Red. I can't come over there, Red. I'd be breaking the law, man. I don't break the law, Red. You shut up, dude. This is a free country. I got free speech. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Give yourself a reach behind, too. How about that, buddy? Yeah, I know you do every day. Oh, okay, dude. There you go. You in the closet? You had to use the fake word, huh? Yeah. You're probably one of those guys that hide and go chase little boys, huh, Red? Yeah. Okay, sorry. I got two cameras going here. Hold on. Let me bring this back. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry. I see what's going on now. Sorry, guys. There we go. Hit that wrong button. How many viewers do we got right now, North? Yeah, there's Red right there. His name's not Red, though. How many viewers do we got there, North? In the chat. How many viewers do we got in the chat?
40,000.
Oh, look at that. 1,000 people looking at you, Red. Phone number for Red's Towing here. 303-733-7809. Say his drivers think they're law enforcement. He's calling his boss now. He's probably got some reprimands.
And make sure when you call, record it and jump on the panel and let's lay it over the panel. You'll be picking people up. We all know that you called. one.
There we go. Yeah, the one law enforcement lady saying, let's don't give them the power or whatever. Can't even see nothing. I'm behind the tape. I got two cameras going right now. He's got Red. He's talking to somebody about me right now. I don't know exactly who he's talking to about me. Oh yeah, I'm live. Oh yeah, I'm live. At least you gave some real reporting right there. And mind your business, Red. Go extort some people. Why do you care, Red? Exactly. Why do you care, buddy? Okay. Well, it's my job to be here too, right? We all do jobs that we don't like, huh, buddy? What's that about? What is it? 134 live right now? Here we go. Look at how cool he thinks he is right there. Good old Red. Extorting us, hardworking people for money.
I've never seen Howie like that.
That guy was an arsehole. Guy was an arsehole.
Yeah. I've never seen Howie get that upset. I have never seen Howie like that. Never. Never. Never seen Howie like that. He got under Howie's skin.
Do you want to ring up the tow truck?
I have never seen Howie like that. Never. Never seen Howie like that. You couldn't see the car was covered.
All right, what else we got? Let's see what else we got. We got Rogue Nation. We got some more redacted. We've got.
Oh, I got a few more here. Long Island Audit.
Oh, here we go.
As a public servant, you should be nice, man.
So what?
Well, I'm just taking a tour of the facility.
No, you cannot. I don't know who you are, so I don't want to.
So because you don't know who I am, you can't tell me what office this is. Can I help you?
Can I help you? You're not supposed to. You're in a restricted area.
This-
I have a sheriff at the back of the. Sir, not that side.
Ma'am, why are you
This side.
talking to me like that?
Because you're just going there. When I said it's restricted, you're saying I will
But
go.
ma'am, there's no reason for you to be hostile.
Was I disrespectful?
I thought you used a tone that was not very respectful. Do you mind if I get your name and badge number? I didn't get it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Long Island Audit here, back again with another video. Today, we're at the Hudson County Social Services Facility here in New Jersey. We are here today, as always, to peacefully exercise our First Amendment right to film in public and publicly accessible areas, to promote transparency and accountability within our government, and to ensure that our public servants recognize our rights and treat us with respect. Let's get into it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just passed through the metal detectors over here. Let's take a look around the Hudson County Family Services Department.
Excuse me, ma'am. Where do the elevators go to? What departments? No, I just wanted to know what departments they go to. Okay. It says public access on the elevator, no? It says elevator 6, public access.
You can't go upstairs. That's what I'm telling you what you have to do.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Everything you got to do for welfare is on this 34 line.
So what are the elevators for if it says public access?
Okay, elevators for the workers. You have to want some workers.
Okay, so there's no public access to the elevators that say public access on them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I help you? You can't go down this home. I'm trying to see where you got to go at.
No, I'm just taking a tour of the facility.
No, you cannot. You can't go down there unless you have an appointment.
This is publicly accessible, ma'am. This is not a restricted area.
Yes, it is. Restrict.
I'm
telling you he can't go in this hallway. He telling me it's a public access.
So fucking rude, man. So fucking rude.
He can't do that. He can't go in this hallway.
But what's blocking? What's restricted
You have
here?
no appointment. It's ABD. You can't go.
That's for insurance over there. What do you?
Right, exactly. I'm just taking a look around, taking a tour on the publicly accessible areas. She says, I don't care who he is. The sheriff is telling her that I'm a First Amendment auditor and that I have the First Amendment right to film inside of the building, which is a good idea. 65 years old, agent, blind, disabled. Hi, how are you?
What are you looking for?
Oh, I'm not looking for anything in particular, ma'am. What office is this?
Okay, what are you here for?
What office is this?
Well, who are you?
Well, I just wanted to know what office this is, if that's okay.
Well, I don't know who you are, so I don't want to.
So because you don't know who I am, you can't tell me what office this is?
No, but you must be here for a reason, so I'm trying.
Yeah, my reason is to try and find out what office this is.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Hi, ma'am. How are you?
Good. So my name is Miss Stewart.
Hi, Miss Stewart.
Why are you here today?
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out, just taking a tour of the facility here, and I'm just trying to figure out what offices are contained in this building. So I just wanted to know what.
Okay.
She came up to me, and I just wanted to know.
Okay, because usually when it's a tour, someone from the agency will be walking with you. So
Right. I don't want to go into anybody's offices or anything like that.
You would have contacted someone from the agency, and they would have been walking with you.
Right.
So that's what you.
Maybe I would need that if I was going into like private offices. I don't want to go into any private offices.
No, well
or
then
anything
you
like
still
that.
doesn't give you a right to walk in. But this is the officer right here. He'll take care.
I know. I spoke to him before.
Oh, okay.
I spoke to him.
So you have to speak to someone within the agency. You just can't walk through.
Well, that would probably be true if I was going into like somebody's office or a restricted area or somewhere where the public's not generally allowed to
This
be.
is restricted because we have no public right here in this area.
Right. Yeah. I'm not in an office or anything. It's publicly accessible, ma'am. And I'm not going
No,
into
it
your
really
office.
isn't. It really isn't because we don't see anybody in the public in this area right here.
Oh, they walk to go to the.
No, that's on the other side. You might saw an employee walk through, but not
Okay. No problem. All right. No problem, ma'am. No problem. Yeah. No problem.
Thank you.
Yeah. No problem. So far, the sheriff is doing the right thing and upholding the United States Constitution.
No, son, you can't go in the hallway,
Ma'am, I don't understand what's the obsession with hallways. It's just the hallway. It's just the hallway, ma'am. But ma'am, there's a door that says employees only, ma'am. Yeah, I'm just saying there's a door right there that says employees only. I'm not going in there.
Yeah, anything that involves obviously like a key tag and stuff.
Right. And that's why it's secured.
Everything else that goes to the elevators and stuff, that goes to like the passwords and stuff, you have to get checked in the front.
Right. So it says public access. So I'm not sure what.
Yeah. So here, going downstairs, but going upstairs at the 4th floor of the sheriff's office, obviously it's restricted. Passports, everything else, you need to get ID downstairs. They check you in, and they'll bring you upstairs to the designated floor, and they'll drop you off there.
Okay. So in order to go to the passport office.
Go through the main entrance too. So you're in the right building. You have to go down the hill. There's a black long awning.
Okay.
That's the main entrance.
That's for passports.
Where you're going to. They'll check you in.
Right.
Let you up, and then you do your business there.
Okay. And do you mind if I get your name and badge number? I didn't get it.
Officer Restrepo, badge number 1099.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you explaining it to everybody and letting them know. Thank you, man.
People aren't educated.
I know. That's why I do what I do. Just spread
Sit
education.
there, share and scream.
Anybody.
You're doing your thing, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks, deputy. So the security guard is not the nicest woman in the world, but I mean, as a public server, you should be nice, ma'am.
Like I said, so what?
But ma'am, you should be nice to the public and treat us with respect.
You should be talking to me.
You should treat the public with respect, ma'am. It's not very professional. whatever. That's the attitude that our public servants have with members of the public who are polite. Whatever. This woman said that we need some sort of appointment or somebody to give us a tour of our own building.
You don't come say I'm gonna talk to you. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I'll ask you a question. Don't talk to me.
Professional. So they have a sheriff stationed here, but they also have the county security officers that you pass through, the metal detectors here. It's required to pass through metal detectors while entering in this county building. There goes our friendly reminder that the government is always recording us, even though it always seems to be an issue, and we, the people, record our government. Seems to be a problem. Over here we have some offices. Yes, ma'am. Can I help you? I'm sorry, ma'am. Can I help you?
Can I help you?
Can you help me?
Yeah.
Well, you started talking with me first.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to. You're in a restricted area.
This is restricted. Where does it say that's restricted?
You can't
Receptionist?
come this way. Yeah, you can't come beyond this area.
Well, there's public bathrooms over here,
Yeah,
ma'am.
but you went to the door there.
Yeah, that's not restricted, ma'am. Behind the door, maybe, but no.
that is restricted area.
No,
sir.
it's not, ma'am.
Okay, so what are you here for?
I don't need any help. I don't need any help.
So
I'm
then
just
please leave from here.
I'm just taking some pictures and video of the publicly accessible areas, ma'am.
Sorry?
I said I'm just taking some pictures and video of the publicly accessible areas here.
Can I have a sheriff at the back of the
I already spoke to the sheriff. Hopefully the sheriff will come here and educate you on what's public, what's not public, man. Okay?
Sir, not that side.
Ma'am, why are you talking to me like that?
Because you're just going there. When I said it's restricted, you're saying I will
But
go.
ma'am, there's no reason for you to be hostile. You are a public servant. Yes, you are. You're a public servant. You work for the public.
Tell me what I'm supposed to do, sir. I'm just saying.
Well, I will tell you, you need to treat me with respect, ma'am. That's what I will tell you. You need to treat me with respect. You're wasting the sheriff's time. It's not that big of a deal.
Fine there. He's going, looking into the.
Just publicly accessible areas.
The area, taking a tour. All right.
Okay.
Thanks, Sheriff. Appreciate it. Thank you. See, this is an example of what would be a restricted area. Please do not enter, employees only. You need a card to get in. That's a perfect example of a restricted area. This is just publicly accessible areas. Oh, the irony. This area is under video surveillance.
You make me laugh.
Someone is hiding underneath the desk over there. That's kind of... Oh, I'm an independent journalist, ma'am. I'm just taking some pictures. You know, I've gotten a lot of complaints about the people that work here, so I'm working on a story. Thank you. I don't have a card on me, but it's Long Island Audit on YouTube.
Okay, cool.
Okay? So check it out. Thank you. Thank you.
You know what you're doing. If I allow everybody, what do you think I should be doing?
Listen, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Whatever you about to say, don't say it.
No.
Don't do. Okay.
No, ma'am. It's not about. It's. If it was truly a restricted area, there's doors that are locked. I can't get past those doors.
The cameras, they tell me, how did you allow somebody to go there?
They just walk. That's what you would tell them. They walk.
No,
if they want to keep people out of this area, they should put something that secures the area, right?
Listen, stop. Because it's a key pass, but you have to pass to get in the door. Don't do that.
Sometimes that door doesn't lock.
Okay. And again, my only problem was that, you know, the aggressive tone that you took and stuff like that. It's just, you know, we're all human here. We need to talk to each other with respect. I didn't disrespect you.
No. Was I disrespectful?
I thought you used a tone that was not very respectful. But everybody has bad days, ma'am. I won't hold it against you, okay?
Not a bad day. I just try to do what I'm supposed to do.
Okay. All right. It sounds good, ma'am. No problem. All's well that ends well. So we have some windows over here. Ma'am, what is TANF? What does TANF stand for?
So are you recording?
Yes, I'm an independent journalist. I'm asking what is TANF?
It's a TANF program.
Okay, what does that do?
It's temporary assistance for. Oh God. Temporary assistance. Oh, that's a good question. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
I know it's a temporary assistance for non. What TANF stands for? TANF. What does TANF stand for?
Okay.
I didn't think that was going to be too much of a hard question.
Well, she works there.
Temporary assistance.
And she doesn't know what it's called.
Temporary assistance for needy families.
For needy fam. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's all I needed to know. Thank you.
Jesus
Just wondering. So when I was telling that woman what I was doing here, taking some pictures, working on the story, because I received multiple emails regarding this facility and how they treat people in need horribly. Look how disgusting that is. That's nasty. This place is dirty. They don't care about the people, but yet they spend all the money on camera, sheriff, security. It's absolutely ridiculous. Sheriff, just one more time, Deputy. How do I get to the passport?
Yeah, so
just go around?
Yeah, go down the hall. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
You gonna be exiting?
Yeah. I'll go around. Thank you.
Yeah, so down to the end, you make a right. There's a long black awning.
Okay.
That's the main entrance to the building.
Okay.
Let them know that you're
All right.
on the 4th floor.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. No, thank you so much.
I'm sorry, man.
No.
A lot of people aren't
Listen,
educated like that,
and
so-
that's fine. It's about your response. You're the law enforcement officer. They're just security. They're just they're just employees. I understand that they might have some questions, but you did your job here today, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Deputy. There was no problems, right? Thanks, man. You too.
All right, fellow patriots. So after this audit, I did go to the part of the building that houses the Hudson County clerk around the corner. I unfortunately ran into some serious pushback by ignorant public servants who wanted to violate my constitutional rights. I decided to separate that part into its own video, which will be released this Sunday, November 3rd. If I didn't, this video will be way too long. So stay tuned to the channel and have notifications turned on. You won't want to miss it. Now, as far as this audit, I would first like to commend the Hudson County Deputy Sheriff for his professionalism. He patiently educated each of the ignorant public servants on our constitutional rights. The security officers, on the other hand, were very unprofessional and downright rude when interacting with members of the public. It definitely doesn't surprise me that people are having problems with being treated with respect at this office. Let me know your thoughts on this video in the comment section below. As always, stay safe. God bless. I'll see you in the next video. Long Island Audit. Peace.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Did not know what TANF stood for, and they work in the office.
And the people, and look, and the attitude of the people that are supposed to help the most, the most vulnerable people, right? People go there for help, and they have that ignorance, that level of ignorance to deal with, on top of having the, to deal with their own world problems.
Temporary assistance for needy families. It's a
She didn't even
program.
know, and she didn't even know what the name of the fucking program was that she worked for.
Designated for families with children. With children. With children. Of all things. With children. And didn't even know. And she's working the window.
Sitting there in a big fat ass, shouting away. Look at the carry-on she was doing, man. She was creating a nuisance there. The moaning and the whinging, and she was sitting on that chair that was permanently fucking fixed up her ass on. Welded up her ass.
Screaming through the office. And yes, Nurse D. Yes, Nurse D. I so agree. She needs to learn people communication.
This is what I'm
How
saying.
many
There's a lot of
times?
people out there that are unemployed, you know. They can't do the job, then, you know, maybe it's time to give someone else the chance.
How many times a day does she get out of that chair to show people which way to go? That officer was fantastic. Walk over and go out this door, go down the stairs to the passport. Go this way, go through here to your left, go here to your right, go to. I don't think she got out of that chair all day. I bet you she clocks in and sits in that chair all day long and screams at people. I bet you she does not move from that chair all day long. I bet you she screams. Don't go down that hallway. You can't go here. You can't go there. You can't. No. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh. That. That. Oh my Lord. Erie County did one.
Oh, sounds good.
Yes, he did.
The exact measurement is the poster 7 is 8 feet off the ground. The bottom of the sign is 8 feet off the ground. How you doing? That's funny how poster 7, the rules and regulations are 8 feet off the ground. Lunch? Nah, it's because I'm video recording. He closed the screen. I don't know why. The window's supposed to be open right now. Going behind the counter. So
You're filming. That's what I said.
Yeah, I'm not going to go behind the counter and film.
You're filming.
Yeah, in the lobby.
No, you're filming behind the counter.
No, I'm in the lobby. I'm not behind the counter at all. That's funny. You guys heard from Lions already.
He's had issues before, and they literally told him that like it's okay.
Listen, y'all. These kids want to act up in school, want to go to school and embarrass you, want to make like they got no home training. So I told my son, don't go to school basketball no more. I take care of you, son. I give you anything you want. I discipline you. But you're gonna embarrass me like this? No, so now I'm gonna cut his hair. Send me school with all hair.
Hey, do me a favor, guys. I saw you were in a restricted area. Now I want your identification. You're not getting it.
Don't embarrass me. I told him, don't embarrass me. No.
I'm here today in the town of Lyons, New York, at the United States Postal Service, down here to investigate the Postal Service workers and post office for cleanliness and professionalism. We'll call that the First Amendment audit and civil rights investigation. Let's go ahead and get inside and check it out. All these old wooden vestibules here in the front. That's pretty neat. Let's see, where is poster 7? Ooh, what do we got here? I thought I hit that bell. Boy, the rules and regulations are up about 10 feet in the air. I'm 99. It's supposed to be by the doorway so you can read it, not 10 feet in the air, fam. That's nuts. Who could read that without a camera to zoom in? That's nuts. So I always carry this handy dandy tape measure in my fanny pack for this. Let's get an idea of how far off the bottom of this meat is off the ground. The exact measurement is the poster 7 is 8 feet off the ground. The bottom of the sign is 8 feet off the ground, fam. That's nuts. How's anybody supposed to read that?
Like fishing?
Yes.
My cousin used to a lot when we were little.
Yeah.
Got into the fishing myself.
We haven't been much since I've been together necessarily. But I know he's gone quite a bit in the States, so.
Yeah. Well, good luck to him.
Thank you.
You guys enjoy.
Thanks. Oh.
How you doing? Interesting. Get up in there, man. Close some service because of the camera. You close off services because of a camera? That's funny how poster 7, the rules and regulations are 8 feet off the ground. You know why they're 8 feet off the ground? Can you read them from up there? Those things are supposed to be posted by the entrance for people to see, not 8 feet off the ground. That's funny, that's each other. Just knock on the middle one and open up. Service room, sure.
Lunch?
Nah, it's because I'm video recording. He closed the screen. I don't know why. I was taking some photographs in here. But just knock on that and say hello. Because, you know, that window's supposed to be open right now. You sure? The guy here trying to mail a package. He's leaving because you guys got the door closed.
Nothing. Just walked in, started setting off the camera without saying.
They just, the gentleman just left with his package. He came to mail. They closed off services to the public because of somebody exercising their constitutional rights. Kind of crazy.
Well, that's where you were pointing. Yeah, I'm about to pull that. I just want to wait.
Someone was here and just left. You didn't mail their package because you deny service because somebody's here exercising their rights. That's pretty
You're
sad.
not allowed to film behind the window.
What do you mean? Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
No, you aren't.
Well,
This is a government building, so if you're filming behind the window, you gotta leave.
No. That's crazy. You can't trespass the eyes. It's a public place.
Are you there?
Yep.
Okay, I just asked him to leave and he will not.
Well, what's he doing? Why is he there?
I'm just working on a story, taking some photographs of the post office for news purposes.
So we are not authorized to give any official comments or anything like that.
That's fine.
I
I can get you the contact information for someone who can.
Yeah, I don't have any questions. I'm just taking photographs of what I can see from public. This guy's asking me to leave a public place. This kind of
You
rude.
were filming behind the window.
Oh no, I didn't go behind the window.
Your camera is filming behind the window.
Well, yeah, you can't trespass what the eyes can see. You guys got a memo about this, about photography in the post office.
In the lobby, not behind the window.
Right, I'm in the lobby, taking photographs.
Behind the window.
No, I didn't go behind the window. You can't trespass what the eyes can see. Government building, guys, no filming.
No, he's got the camera pointing right in like that.
Let's see what kind of swag we got up here. SpongeBob on an actual sponge. Never for nothing, guys.
Yeah, I won't answer. Like I said, you're not supposed to be filming behind the counter.
I'm not going behind the counter. So
You're filming. That's what I said.
yeah, I'm not going to go behind the counter and film.
You're filming.
Yeah, in the lobby.
No, you're filming behind the counter.
No, I'm in the lobby. I'm not behind the counter at all.
Excuse me.
Go ahead. Cartoons up there.
Okay. That's it. Have a good one, sir. All right, you too. Take care.
Did you talk to the postmaster? Crazy. Oh man, I can't see the rest of those. Those are neat. Apparently this guy thinks that I'm back there because I'm filming towards there. We got a lot of swag up here. Like little hair blow dryer and little vacuum cleaners. That was funny. He went back to get a picture. Look at the poster 7. He knew where it was. He just ain't 8 feet tall enough to read it. It's not quite 8 feet tall enough to read it. So, can't do that, guys. It's a government building. Can't take pictures of government building. Everybody know that. Mail trucks down here. I wonder if these mail trucks have to be New York City. Positively, no smoking, guys, down here. surprised that none of these trucks are inspected. Honestly. Oh. This is getting full up. Definitely needs some work, this building. The woodwork on it's atrocious. Well, that's the post office down here in Lyons, New York. Closed service, tonight service to a gentleman because I was exercising my rights as the rules and regulations of the post office state that I can, and unfortunately the sign is 8 feet off the ground so that you can't even read it from the ground, so no wonder they don't know the information. Beautiful day today, huh?
I just said I think I should go to the beach.
Go to the beach?
Well, what's up to the beach?
I was just in Florida by the Gulf 3 days ago. That water's still bath warm. It's so nice. I jumped in the ocean. But yeah, it's almost nice enough to go swimming today. It's got to be what, 75, 80 almost?
Mm-hmm. I think it was 77 at my house.
77?
2 miles.
It's got to be close to 80.
No, holy
I can usually get it within 5 degrees. You have a nice one, man. So down here at the post office, you guys let me know what you think about that in the comment section, and I will see you all in the next one. Down here, Lyons, New York, lying to us, telling us about we can't film in a government building. Well, right down here, Clyde Town Hall, or Village Hall. Check out the post office while we're right next door here. Let's check this post office out. Local police number.
Okay, I'll let you know. I'll talk to Deb. I think it was 11 something. All right, it's just giving you the hazmat question, asking if it contains anything liquid, fragile, perishable, or potentially hazardous. Yes. Do you need it? No, okay.
It's got these old mailboxes with the glass. I don't know if it's copper. Copper doors turning green. How's it going, sir? Pretty good.
We're gonna give you a hard time in Lyons. Did you show them that it's on here?
You know? Oh, you just heard about that already? Yeah. You know what's funny is in Lyons, I got a tape measure in my pouch. I carried one. Their poster 7 is 8 feet off the ground, the bottom of it.
Oh, geez, really?
So like, the guy even came out to look at poster 7. And I was like, you know, that thing's supposed to be by the doorway entrance. It's not supposed to be 8 feet in the ceiling.
Right. No, yeah.
That's funny. You guys heard from Lyons already.
Well, he's had issues before, and they literally told him that like it's okay.
I told him. I said there was a memo. The post office put out a memo. He's like, "There's no memo." I'm like, all right. Like, I usually don't get problems at post office whatsoever, but that's funny that you heard from him already.
No,
Yeah, you know about the memo, don't I?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I saw it. Well, because he's had issues once before.
Or in that
So, yeah,
post office.
And they put out a memo, but I don't know.
Yeah, the memo was countrywide.
Right.
Obviously, not just one post office guy.
Right. And
Yeah.
they can show like where it's posted and everything.
Yeah, yeah. I told him. It's like, I told him. I was like.
No, you're the boss.
You don't have to record me, right? My hair is a mess. Like, for real, I just threw it up today. I wasn't in the mood.
I was going to grab some pictures of this here. If you want to just step aside, I don't actually need any help. So, I mean, I just grab some pictures of what's available. But as long as you understand that's a people's rights to come here and video record their government.
Yeah, absolutely. I get it.
I mean, I don't, as long as you understand that, I don't care. I don't need your messy hair picture.
Thank you. I do appreciate that.
All right. You guys heard about lions already, huh?
Yeah.
You guys have a nice week.
You too, thanks.
That's hilarious.
It's funny, they already heard about the last post office we were at. Oh, man. How you guys doing? So that's Clyde, New York down here. Apparently they're calling ahead to the other ones around here because they already heard about the freak out in Lyons, New York. So down here, Clyde, New York, everything seems pretty good. The post office was just warned about it. You guys let me know what you think in the comment section about those two. I'll see you in the next one.
We live in a society now where people want to record how they discipline their child. People that
I really can. He's really good. So, did we hear anything from Denver Metro Audits? Is he out? Have they let him out?
No, he's in jail.
Still?
Yeah.
It's got to be coming out soon, right? I mean, shit.
I think one of his conditions is no filming.
But when he comes out?
Yep. I think I heard one of his conditions is no filming. That was a good one. That was a good one from Erie County. That was a good one. Harry Freebird.
Oh yeah, he's got good ones.
He did a good one.
Yeah.
He snitched on a whole town.
Yeah.
He got a whole town. He laid out a whole town.
You guys chose the hard way on the last time.
Harvey FREEBIRD.
Made me snitch on you. You guys made me snitch on y'all. Y'all made me snitch on y'all on the last one. I snitched on y'all to the Attorney General. We don't have to do that this time. Just comply. Okay? Don't be resisting. Just comply. Just comply with the records requests, and everything should be okay. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. Welcome back, everybody. This video was recorded on October 25th, 2024, and I'm at the Holiday Lakes Police Department and City Hall. I submitted a records request here 6 months ago, and they completely ignored my records request, which is against the law, and that is the reason for my visit today. And this is not clickbait. I snitched on this whole city. Keep watching to find out what happens. You're going to enjoy it.
It was the same ticket. Yeah, por eso like me quedé así como porque
Hey, it's Sergeant Bilbrey. Well, you remember that records request I did the first time I was ever here? And then remember when I came back and I asked you if you threw it away? Well, what happened to it? Who's got it?
I'm not sure. Let me check, okay? Give me just a minute.
All right. Oh, no volume. What the heck?
Give me just a second, miss. Mr. Freebird. All right.
All righty. So we're at Holiday Lakes, Texas, doing a follow-up. Huh?
That was Mr. Detective Lander's body camera. Right?
This is the records request right here. It was signed by you, received.
That was yeah, it's for Bill.
But here's the thing. This was on January, March, April. This was on January, February, March, April, May. June 12th, 2024. The record says you guys have, the law says you have 10 days to respond. This has been like 6 months. You guys haven't even responded to this.
And it is signed. I signed it. And I sent it to y'all. I sent it to you.
I need that back. That's my copy. And look, I've already, this is a letter from the Attorney General to you guys.
I didn't get that, but did y'all get the thing from the Attorney General?
Yeah, y'all, look, this is ridiculous, man. I submitted this records request on June 12th, 2024, signed by her. They never responded. They're not within the law. They completely ignored it. The law says you have 10 days to respond. They never responded. So I made a complaint to the Attorney General right here. This letter has been sent to this town a month ago, and they still haven't responded. These people don't care about law and order at all. We have video of this woman right here trying to suffocate somebody in a meeting, and nothing happened. It's crazy. It's like this city thinks they're above the law. A bunch of sovereign citizens. This letter from the Attorney General was sent to them on September 18th. Okay? So they've had plenty of time. They haven't even responded to the Attorney General. These people are just lawless, man. Huh? Oh. I hear the old mayor back there. The one that got in my face. Last time I was here, he got in my face, stepped on my foot, tried to grab my camera. I mean, I don't want to file a lawsuit on this city, but if I have to, I will. You know? I know it's a small city. Y'all don't have a lot of money, but what's it going to take to get these people to comply with the law, man? I've been being nice. They don't even respect the Attorney General's letter. They probably threw that in the trash too. So my camera.
All you requested was the disc, right?
Well, I haven't read this in 6 months, but this is the request. You don't have a copy of it?
Probably somewhere, but can I read it? Be mine?
You guys didn't get this letter from the Attorney General a month ago?
I didn't.
It's addressed to Julie Guevara, interim city secretary. I mean, I know you guys think you're above the law. I mean, I saw the video you choking somebody and you didn't even get in trouble. I mean, you guys are supposed to follow the laws too, you know? If I would have done that to you, Sergeant Bilbrey, I'd still be in jail right now, and you know it. True or false?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I could come up from behind you and wrap my arm around your head and cover your mouth.
So this is all you wanted?
This was from 6 months ago. I mean, unless you guys have this footage ready for me right now, it's not like I'm here to submit another request. We're way beyond that. This is 6 months. The Attorney General sent you guys a letter saying you need to comply. This was a month ago. Do you want to make a copy of it?
No, I'm sure they have a copy.
I'm just trying to figure out if you guys are going to do what the Attorney General told you to, or what my next step is. I mean, you act like this is the first time I've been in here requesting this. This request is stamped 6 months ago. When you signed for this, what'd you do with the other what'd you do with the other copy? The officer, the detective that retired. Why did you give it to him? Is he in control of the?
That was my chain of command at the time.
Oh, so he threw it away and then retired.
No, I don't think he threw it away, but
Okay, well, that's one thing. It got lost between you and him, but you guys ignoring this letter from the Attorney General, that just says that you guys don't care anything about the law. I mean, I've been sitting at home. I figured after the Attorney General got involved, you guys would answer me or reach out to me, and you still haven't. It's just unbelievable to me.
I don't know because I don't know where it went to. I don't handle all the records.
It's just excuse after excuse after excuse. So here's
She doesn't handle all this garbage.
Send you guys. That's my copy.
I'll just read it real quick here. You can just sign up here and I'll give it.
What is this for?
This is stating that I gave you this.
What is this?
It's the body camera footage you requested.
Oh, this is it right here?
Mm-hmm.
This is what oh, so you guys are filling it right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, great. Well, problem solved. I didn't want to have to sue you guys. That's all.
Glad you did.
That's all I wanted was that's all I wanted was the records. All right, so where do I sign?
Just right here.
All righty.
Just right there. So I'm going to ask you this, Mr. I don't know what his name is. Transparency.
Bruce.
Galveston. Yeah.
Yeah.
He left the book here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, if you give it to me, he's in my chat right now.
I know, but I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure where the book is because when I found the book on the podium when he left it here that day, I dropped it in an envelope, sealed it, and they put it up somewhere. And Julie's not here today. But I mean, he can either.
But look, all this could have been avoided. You see how I put my email address on this records request? All you guys had to do was email me.
I don't do open records.
Why'd you make me go through all this?
I did.
I had to freaking get the Attorney General involved.
I mean, I don't do open records.
Okay.
Okay. So, but I think I have read this.
All righty.
Okay.
So you did get it. All right. Well, then now I can put this to bed.
All righty.
I don't like
have a good day.
I don't like trying to sue cities and all that stuff.
I know you don't.
But no, really, honestly, if I walked up behind you and put my arm around your head and choked off your airway, I wouldn't get arrested. You put your hand over her mouth.
I didn't though.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Wow.
Have a good day.
But what if I did that to you? I'd still be in jail.
Have a good day.
Okay. At the end of the day, I'm not scared.
Okay, y'all, I'm going to slow this down in slow motion so I can break this down, and then we'll look at it at regular speed. But as soon as Sergeant Bilbrey puts her hands on this woman's shoulders, under the Texas Penal Code for assault, she has already committed assault. It says a person commits an offense of assault if the person, if you go down to 3, intentionally or knowingly causes physical contact with another when the person knows or should reasonably believe that the other will regard the contact as offensive or provocative. Break that down in layman's terms. Unwanted touching. That is assault. Now, let's look to where she puts her hand over the mouth and obstructs the airway. According to the penal code, this has now turned into a felony. And if you notice, her hands remain on the back of this woman's neck and over her mouth until the woman uses her arm to grab Sergeant Bilbrey's arm and push it off of her airway so she can continue to breathe.
Okay. At the end of the day, I'm not scared, girl. You can get it or you get it. I don't give a crap.
We're done. Okay.
We're all guilty of doing dumb things and making mistakes. And I think that this was just a dumb mistake that Sergeant Bilbrey made. I don't want to see her get locked up or get thrown in jail. But when I wrap my mind around the thought of what if I had done that to them, you all already know I'd be in the jail with felony charges, no bond, awaiting trial, and I'd be on the front page of the newspaper. So this is where the term sovereign citizen comes in, because they're above the law, and this just proves it. Wow. All righty. I got what I came here for. There's the mayor. This is the guy that got in my face the last time I was here. So basically what I'm getting out of this, they fought all the way tooth and nail. They did not want to follow the law. They fought all the way tooth and nail. And then when they got the letter from the Attorney General, they're like, okay, well, we'll just leave it up here by the front. And next time somebody comes and complains about it, oh, it's right here. But all they had to do is email me. So that's all it is try to make it as difficult as possible and waste as much of my time as possible. But that's okay, because now I get to sit here and record the mayor.
Y'all have a good day.
We'll try. Hey, what's going on with you guys closing down 2 days a week? I don't understand.
I don't know. That don't have nothing to do with me.
All right, I'm gonna.
So I don't know.
Do you have a public records request? I want to fill out another one.
Yes. I got this.
All right. Yeah, I want to do a records request while I'm here.
It's only gonna take you another 6 months to get it.
Yeah. Mayor, did you get that check I sent you in the mail? Did you get that check that I sent you in the mail?
Talking to me?
Yes, sir.
I guess I did.
You didn't? Remember the last time I saw you, you said make sure I get paid for being in your video. Remember?
Yeah, I know who you are.
You didn't get the check I sent you in the mail for the views? Oh. Huh?
When did you send it?
I sent it about a month, 3 months ago. I sent it here. Your royalties for being in my YouTube video. Remember? I think I'm delayed. Okay. Bruce says I may have. I'm just joking, Mayor. I didn't send you a check. I'm just kidding. You told me I needed to, though, but I didn't. I'm not going to be able to comply.
But then you come up there and you trust the camera and they're like Wayne Dolcifino, you know, you're out there and you're going to jump in somebody's face and jump on them.
If I wouldn't have recorded it, nobody would have believed my story. Excuse me.
But I'm going to walk until you get filmed.
I never walked that close to anybody. Look how close
I don't
you are.
want you that close. I know.
See, I've already taken 2 steps back.
And I don't want to be filmed.
Well, I mean, this is public. We're out in public.
But I'm not in the public now. I'm out here as a private citizen.
This is public property, man.
Well, but I don't want my picture. You're going to have to pay me for all the hits you get on that damn website.
All right.
How that works.
Now we know why the police are out of line. See how the mayor acts.
I'm getting it for you, Mr. Freebird.
All righty.
Did one?
Yeah, just one records request. And this time, just email me like the law says. This time, you guys just email me like the law says. Don't make me go through all this again over a records request or whoever.
I can send it in, but that's not on me. I don't do cities, so.
All righty.
I don't do city side.
What do you do? How many police officers are on the clock today?
2.
Just 2? Just you 2?
Okay, I thought there was one out here, but I guess not. Give me a second.
Oh, I didn't even see all this out here.
There it is.
All right, cool. I'll fill it out.
Okay. All righty, y'all have a good day.
Hold on, I'm going to fill this out before I leave. They're anxious to get rid of it, aren't they, Chris? Okay, so when I went live earlier, my stuff was on mute. So you guys make sure you follow this guy because him and his old lady are really the ones doing all the community work over here. And so all the updates for this little town will be on his channel. Tell him again.
Yeah, it's Chris Dawson. It's at Chris Dawson 1980.
Yeah.
I don't know, since the last time we talked, I picked up 5 viewers.
Cool, man.
5 new subscribers, so.
Unbelievable that they had this ready the whole time, and they made me go. That's how they play. That's how they play games, Bruce. You see, didn't even care that they got a letter from the Attorney General. They're like, oh well, his stuff is right here. Like I'm supposed to have be psychic and know that I'm supposed to come up here and get it. It's just.
Actually, I think they were just hoping you'd go away.
Yeah, they were just hoping I would go away. That's what it was. But this is supposed to be the footage where, because that door was really thin, And they went behind that door, and I heard Lander say,
I know we heard you on the video, and we heard him.
Yeah.
You were like way over there.
Yeah.
And we heard him on the video.
he said, go out there and get his tag number. And so that's why I requested their footage. They chose the hard way, man. They could have done it the easy way or the hard way, and they chose the hard way. Absolutely ridiculous, dude. They made me go through all this just to get this.
Like I said,
And at the end of the day, they're laughing. They think it's funny.
I think they were just hoping that y'all would go away.
They were just hoping we would go away. I requesting public information, all city workers for Holiday Lakes. Make sure I put that. Who are on the clock on Tuesday, October 4th, 2024, and Tuesday, October 22nd, 2024. How much they were paid on those days and what job duties they performed. I put my real name, I put Harvey Freebird and my email address. Give this to you or them? All right. Can you give me a copy saying it was received again? A copy saying you received it again? Just email me this time. Don't make me do all this stuff that. Are you Julie? No. Who's Julie?
Julie's not here right
Oh,
now.
okay.
She conveniently hasn't been here since your last visit.
You guys can just email me this time. You don't have to. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. You guys chose the hard way on the last time. You made me snitch on you. You guys made me snitch on y'all. Y'all made me snitch on y'all on the last one. I snitched on y'all to the Attorney General. We don't have to do that this time. Just comply. Okay? Don't be resisting. Just comply. Just comply with the records requests, and everything should be okay. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. That's a very simple request. Y'all ought to just be able to email me that information.
Just making sure I know where to email it to.
All right.
So let me have
You want to repeat the email address to me so I make sure you can.
It says HHRS capital LUVME7 @gmail.com.
You got it. All right. Y'all have a good one. We'll see y'all later. Oh, you got my stuff?
Yeah.
All right. I think our business is done here, man.
All right. You're muted, Martha.
Yep. Now, Long Island did another good one the other day. This was a really good one. This one was a shocker. He doesn't normally follow news conferences at all, especially out of his county.
Is also charged with enterprise corruption, sex trafficking, and promoting prostitution in the third degree. Official misconduct.
This is a law enforcement officer and a school teacher, both public servants, exploiting women for their own financial gain. It's absolutely disgusting. Hey, what's up, guys? Long Island Audit here, back again with another video. Today, we're going to be covering a police officer and school teacher who were running a sex trafficking operation right here in my home county. Let's get into it.
We're here to announce the indictment of Sergio Tremigliosi, ERIE, and Cargiulo. I want to just start by saying the overwhelming majority of public servants, and by that I mean especially police officers and our teachers, are dedicated and hardworking.
I wouldn't say that the overwhelming majority of police officers are dedicated and hardworking. I have covered many police officers across this country who have engaged in corrupt and tyrannical behavior, and we've all seen it, not just on my platforms, but on platforms across social media.
And that is why the prosecution of public corruption is a priority. That's what we do as public corruption prosecutors. We ensure that our public servants are serving the interests of the public and not themselves committing crimes. And that's what this case is about. We're here to announce the indictment of 4 defendants for their participation in a criminal enterprise that profited from the unlawful promotion of prostitution in Suffolk County. The charged defendants are Frank Saggio, who's the alleged head of the enterprise, George Tremigliosi, who's a former Suffolk County police officer, Stephen Ari, who's an Islip school teacher, and Dana Cargiulo, who allegedly managed one of the prostitution locations. This case was a 3-year investigation by my office and we received assistance from
we need you to investigate Patrick Psycho Ryder, the Nassau County Police Commissioner. Thanks.
The Suffolk County Police Department, specifically their Internal Affairs Bureau, as well as the Suffolk County Sheriff's Office and the FBI. It was a comprehensive investigation that employed electronic evidence collection, undercover police investigation, years of surveillance, and interviews of numerous witnesses, which culminated in the long-term presentation to an investigative special grand jury. The result of that investigation and that grand jury presentment was the 58-count indictment, which charged these 4 defendants with a number of serious crimes, which includes enterprise corruption, sex trafficking, and promoting prostitution in the 3rd degree. Officer Tremigliosi is also charged with crimes related to official misconduct, which we will discuss.
Official misconduct. That is the same charge that was levied against Police Commissioner Patrick Psycho Ryder in Nassau County. I wonder what the corruption division of Nassau County is doing, since they're not doing anything about our complaints and about the blatant tyranny we're seeing in Nassau County.
Speaking of that indictment, the indictment charges a criminal enterprise that operated for approximately 5 years, from 2019 to 2024. And it is alleged that that enterprise unlawfully profited from prostitution that was being conducted at 2 locations in Suffolk County. The first location was at 66089 Sunrise Highway in Holbrook. And if you see the board, it's the second board from my left. And that location, if you look at it, it looks like it's 3 separate storefront. It's actually one building which has internal connections, and it was subdivided into 3 suites, each of which housed an alleged sex worker. And each suite had a manager who had to pay up to Saggio, who was the alleged head of the enterprise. The second location is Tunnel of Love, which is to my immediate left, and that's in Gleam Street in West Babylon. And that was ostensibly an adult toy store, which was a front, and it allegedly served as a prostitution business. And again, the Tunnel of Love had the same structure as the Sunrise Highway location in Holbrook. The managers paid up to Saggio. Sex workers were required to collect house fees in cash from customers. House fees went to the managers and to Saggio, and sex workers were not paid per se, except for what they refer to as tips from customers, and each particular act would result in a specific tip that was paid to the workers. And the workers would, in return for being able to conduct business at the locations, they would have to pay up to Saggio and the managers. A search warrant was executed at Saggio's residence in West Islip in June of 2024. That search warrant resulted in the seizure of $104,225 in cash, which was hidden throughout the house. With regard to sex trafficking, it is alleged that Saggio had some sex workers sign agreements he euphemistically termed leases, which required them to pay a certain amount of money each month for suites. There was $6,000 a month charge at the Holbrook Sunrise location and $12,000 a month charge at the Tunnel of Love in Babylon. And these euphemistic terms such as leases, rents, towel fees, really all they were terms to hide what the proceeds were. All proceeds were derived from prostitution and prostitution acts.
I just want to say one thing. I am big on freedom. I do not believe that the government should be getting involved in people's personal lives and personal choices. But this is a law enforcement officer and a school teacher, both public servants, extorting women for their own financial gain. It's absolutely disgusting.
Some of these sex workers spoke limited English and could not read in English, but nonetheless, Saggio required them to sign agreements with him written in English. In intercepted communications, Saggio and his girlfriend, co-defendant Dana Cargiulo, discussed how many specific acts of prostitution the sex workers needed to perform each day in order to meet their monetary requirements to stay at the location. So in other words, although it was called towel fees or rent or leases or whatever, on the phone, they're talking about specific sex acts, which would result in specific sums of money being paid. So we allege it's quite clear that all of the proceeds that came from this activity was from prostitution, and that was a knowing business being conducted at both sites. Cargiulo is charged with managing the Tunnel of Love location from September of 2023 through June of 2024. With regard to the public servants, George Tremigliosi has been a Suffolk County police officer, or had been a Suffolk County police officer since September of 2006. He is charged with serving as manager of the Holbrook Sunrise Highway location from October of 2019 through March of 2021. Tremigliosi was suspended without pay.
I just want to say it absolutely blows my mind that a police officer for over 17 years here in Suffolk County, being highly paid, decides to become a manager of this sex trafficking operation. I want to say I'm surprised, but at the same time, we see things like this all the time in law enforcement and with our public servants. And it's really unfortunate.
From the Suffolk County Police Department in August of 2024 for conduct unrelated to the conduct charged in this indictment.
So he was fired or suspended by the Suffolk County Police Department without pay for conduct unrelated to this indictment. So what was that conduct? I hope he's going to tell us.
Stephen ERIE is an Islip High School teacher since 1998, and he's charged with co-managing the Sunrise Highway location with Tremigliosi. The turning point in this case came in March 19th of 2021, which was a robbery investigation of the Holbrook Sunrise Highway location. At that point, a customer had gotten robbed. Tremigliosi was on duty that night in the 3rd Precinct in Islip Terrace. A sex worker called him about the robbery. And based on GPS data provided to us by the Suffolk County Police Department for his patrol car, we know what happened next. Tremigliosi allegedly abandoned his post without notifying the Suffolk County Police Department and sped at speeds at almost 90 miles an hour to the prostitution business. So he traveled 6 miles outside his precinct.
He traveled at 90 miles an hour. He could have killed somebody, hurt somebody. He didn't care. He was trying to protect his sex trafficking operation.
Into the adjoining 5th Precinct area without permission, and he never obviously documented these actions, which is a basis for some of the charges of the indictment. And if you look at the third, you see that is the GPS data from his car that night, and I'll explain that in a little bit. So just to be clear, it is alleged that Tremigliosi left his area of responsibility and without notifying anyone else in the police department, certainly without consent, he drove his marked police car at high rates of speed into an entirely different precinct because there had been a robbery at the prostitution business which he managed.
So I want to ask everybody, do we all really think that it was just one rogue officer engaging in this criminal behavior, managing a sex trafficking operation? How did no one else know about this? It just seems a little suspect to me that no one else would have known about this going on and participated in it. So it's just weird, but let me know your thoughts in the comment section.
Then he falsified official police paperwork by failing to report that he had left his precinct and for the purpose behind leaving his precinct. And of course, it's alleged he couldn't report this because the Suffolk County Police Department was unaware that he allegedly had a side job managing a prostitution business.
Again, not too sure about that one.
Based on this, in addition, Tremigliosi is charged with crimes related to his alleged misconduct while on duty, including falsifying business records in the first degree, offering a false instrument for filing in the first degree, and official misconduct. So,
sounds like Patrick Psycho Ryder at the Nassau County Police Department.
I'll just so we could clarify this. So what we see here, this is the GPS from his squad car on the night of the robbery. And if you look, this is him and the various times which he was patrolling his sector. And then when the robbery came, he went to the site, the Holbrook site of the prostitution business, remained there for a period of time, and then traveled back to his sector. And then these other areas are areas of interest. At 3:12 a.m., he receives a call from the brothel's house phone. And then at that time, the sector car was located at the Islip Fire Station. And then at 3:37, his sector car leaves the location, traveling at 53 miles per hour. At 3:42, he's in that same sector car. He's now traveling 88 miles an hour, and he's speeding towards the location of the brothel.
How dumb do you have to be? This is why I say law enforcement standards are extremely low. This former officer took his patrol vehicle, which he knows that it has a GPS monitor on it, and they could see everything he's doing. Look, they mapped out his entire trip to his sex trafficking operation. It's insane.
He arrives at 3:46 a.m. And he's at the brothel, again, in the 5th precinct, even though he's assigned to the 3rd precinct, where he remains for 36 minutes. And then at 4:21 a.m., he leaves the brothel. The final visual aid we have here is this is Tremigliosi's phone, and it's in a number of the workers as indicating that it is George and he's the boss. And then the phone at the Holbrook prostitution location, there was a house phone in which the business of the brothel was conducted. That phone number was registered with the phone company in Tremigliosi's government name. So that is the case. These are just allegations, and we look forward to proving this case at trial. But if there's one message, it is that no one is above the law, and this indictment illustrates that point. Public servants committing crimes are a violation of the public trust, and that will not be tolerated. My office and my investigators, in partnership with the Suffolk County Police Department and all of our law enforcement officers, will continue to investigate these cases, and we will hold public officials to account who violate the public trust. And I think one thing that public officials need to know, that in Suffolk County, we're watching. The district attorney's office is watching, and our law enforcement partners are watching. But perhaps just as importantly, so is everyone else. So are their coworkers, so are their colleagues, and so are members of the public. And when we received a credible allegation of public official misconduct, we will investigate it to its fullest. So my advice is do not do it.
So I would agree, do not do it. But where was this district attorney? He's supposed to be serving me. I am a resident of Suffolk County. Where was he when 2 masked men came to my home here in Suffolk County to intimidate my family and pick me up on a bogus warrant. Where was he? Where was he protecting my rights? I thought he was watching. We're watching, right? Was he watching when a sergeant of the Suffolk County Police Department pulled me over unlawfully and retaliated against me and gave me 4 unlawful tint tickets because he didn't like that I was recording him? First Amendment retaliation. There is so much corruption, so much tyranny that is going on in Suffolk County. I get reached out to by a lot of different people here in Suffolk County who tell me they've been disrespected by the police, they've been unlawfully arrested, and I will be covering every single one of those. But where is this district attorney? Is he really watching? Because hundreds of thousands of people saw those masked men come to my home. I know that they're Nassau County officers, but they were operating here. They crossed jurisdictions. They drove over an hour away from Nassau County to my home on a bogus warrant that was deemed facially insufficient by a Nassau County court, with masks coming to my home, and then tried to hide from my security cameras. Where was this man then? Where was this district attorney in the corruption division? What about a sergeant who blatantly retaliates? It's just ridiculous. There's so much going on here, but yet this is the only thing that he's picking up. You know, this is the only thing he was working on in 3 years that I can tell. I can't find any more press conferences like this from the Suffolk County District Attorney. So again, the overwhelming majority of public servants are, you know, the best people in the world. They're heroes. They're just not. They're just not. They're regular people, just like you and me. The difference is that they have immense power that was given to them by we the people. They're not honoring their oath that they took to uphold the United States Constitution and our constitutional rights. They're just not. Now, can I say every single law enforcement officer here in the Suffolk County area is corrupt? I guess it depends on how you look at it, because are you corrupt when you see corruption and look the other way? When you see people making 6 figures, collecting all this overtime, unlawfully, retaliating against residents, abusing your authority? That is something that needs to be looked into and addressed. I've went to the Suffolk County legislator, and my own legislator turned away from me and walked out on me because he's backed by the Suffolk County Police Union. Again, I personally do not care what 2 consenting adults engage in. It's not my business. It's not the government's business. I believe in freedom, but this is not freedom. This is extortion. This is manipulation, all for public servants to enrich themselves. Let me know what you guys think about this one in the comment section below. I just had to highlight this story. I came across it and it was absolutely shocking to me. You know, I'm starting to get a little desensitized to these kinds of stories because we see them all over the country, but this one was right here in my backyard. So I wanted to highlight it and bring it all to you. Again, your thoughts in the comment section below. As always, stay safe. God bless. I'll see you in the next video. Long Island Audit. Peace.
He's getting better. You're muted, mother.
Okay, I'm getting a little worn out here.
Yeah, well, we've done a 4-hour show. We can wrap up here if you like.
Yep.
We need to finish up on, and we've got to get some rest as well. We've got some songs to release for tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. You ready to call it a day?
Yep. Thank you, everyone, for joining.
Come on, baby.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for staying with us and tuning in. And that's it for tonight. We will catch you on the next one. Good night, Jeff.
Yes.
Thank you for tuning in.
Thank you all for joining.
All right. Bye-bye, everybody.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay inside of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.
War never changes, never changes, never changes.
Okay.